Hello and welcome to Let's Talk Sports live watch along of day 3 of the 2021 The Masters from Augusta National. I'm Jamie, and of course we're going to be bringing you the rest of today's action between now and when the final group finish on the 18th hole later this evening. So in about 20 minutes time, as you can see the leaderboard on the left of your screen, Justin Rose and Torres, who are the two top leaders at the moment, who are in the final group tonight, will be starting at 7:20 English time in about 20 minutes time. So there's already a few that have gone out. Spieth's about to go out. Connors is out already. So is Matsuyama. Do get in touch with us on the live chat page. That's the comments next to the stream. Do get in touch. Let us know, who do you think will win the Masters this year? So do let us know. And of course, subscribe to Let's Talk Sport. We are a channel that's been doing watch-alongs for about 3 months now. And this is actually the first time that we're doing golf. So I'm looking forward to doing this evening. We're also doing it tomorrow night as well for the final round to discover who will be wearing the green jacket. So as you can see on the leaderboard at the moment, just on the we're going to show you the top 10, which is from bottom. It's Justin Thomas, Tony Finau, Reisberger, Matsuyama, Connors, Jordan Spieth, Leishman, Harman, Zalatoris, and of course the English golfer Justin Rose being ahead at the moment, which is very exciting because, of course, from where I'm from in England, we haven't had many English golfers win the Masters. Only 2 have done it. So Nick Faldo and 5 years ago, Danny Willett. So, of course, compared to some of you Americans, it only happens to us now and again. Of course, last year, let's not forget, Dustin Johnson was the new American to wear the green jacket. And he didn't make the cut yesterday, so he is out. So we will have a different champion this year. Will it be a usual one, or will it be a new champion? We'll find out very soon. So the coverage is about to begin, it seems, for the ones that are starting at 7 o'clock. As I said, do get in touch on our live chat page. Let us know who you think's going to win. I have just about to set up a Twitter poll that I'll probably keep going for at least a day to ask you who you think will win the Masters. So do go on there. It's at Let's Talk Sport 12. And of course, do subscribe to the channel. Just watching Justin Rose now as he's warming up, and he tees off in about 17 minutes or so in a black pair of chinos today and a kind of sandish white polo shirt. And his caddy just there with him while he's practicing his drives, it seems. Looks like he's using a 3-wood. Of course, the one player I'm intrigued to see how he does at the end of this weekend is Bryson DeChambeau. Of course, the guy who's challenged golf in a way by putting on, I think it was around 40 pounds to his body weight. And this was to obviously improve his drive and to get further yardage compared to his other players, which of course he has proven. But he's been able to win one major so far since he's changed his approach, and of course it was his first and only major, so it clearly has worked for him. Some people could question it and think it's probably not fair and all that, but I mean, I like people who challenge a sport and actually make history with it. And Bryson DeChambeau is a great example for it. The one thing I was just about to do was to play some atmosphere background for you. There we go. Now I am eating my food as we speak because I don't normally even have dinner this early. Just going to open my window because it seems to have gotten a bit warm in this room. What I'll try and do during this watch along as well is to try and get you some pictures that are coming from the course. I'll try and pick them up for you throughout the watch along. and I'll pretty much put them where I am on the screen. Let's, of course, do get in touch on our live chat page. Don't be shy, folks. I know there's around 50 of you watching at the moment, so do get in touch. We'd be happy to read your comments during this watch along. We'll be on for a few hours, of course, so any messages will be very appreciated just to keep us going. Don't worry, I'll mute my mic when I'm eating, just so you don't have to hear it. I'll just put up the poll now. Of course, any of you football fans, of course we don't have to always talk about golf as well. There's football that happened today. We do a lot of football watch-alongs on our channel. And we've got some messages in. Connor T saying Justin Thomas arrived in green jackets early. That's a statement, folks. It probably is. I mean, let's not forget Danny Willett when he won the Masters in 2016. When it came to the last few holes, and it was I think he last few holes, and this was when he was catching up with Spieth, or he knew he could at least be leading by the time he finished his final round. And I just remember he just took his jumper off during the game. It must have been quite warm for him out there, with it being Augusta, of course, known for being quite a warm golf course. And he just simply took it off, and he's wearing a green polo shirt, and everyone was starting to think, is that a statement? And I guess it proved to be, because he won the Masters later on that evening after Spieth made those hiccups in those last few holes, which was a massive shock, and still one of the biggest blunders we've ever seen in golf. And I still think it scarred Spieth to this day. He hasn't won the Masters since. He might win it this weekend. I think for him to win the Masters again will get him over that from what happened in 2016. Yes, he's already got a green jacket, but it doesn't matter how many you win sometimes. If you prove to not win it since that bad moment happened, that says to me you haven't got over it. And I'll never forget the camera shot of Jordan Spieth putting the jacket over Danny Willett in that room in the clubhouse, and it's just that stare into space, just thinking, I should be wearing that green jacket again today. Couldn't believe it. As an Englishman, though, I couldn't care less at the time, because it was great to see an English golfer win the Masters. First time I ever witnessed it. I wasn't old enough to see Mr. Nick Faldo do it over the 90s. I was born in 1994, so I didn't get to really see him do it when I think it was his last one, 1997. I'm trying to remember how many times he won it from the top of my head. Did he win it twice or 3 times? No, he only won it twice, wasn't it? He won 7 majors, if I can remember. We've got some more comments. We've got Mathieu asking when does it start. So it starts any moment with the lead. Well, in about 10 minutes time. If you look at the leaderboard on the left of your screen, Justin Rose and Zalatoris go out at 7:20. Harmon and Leishman are about to go out now, so they should be teeing off any moment, as they're at 7:10. And of course, Spieth went out about 10 minutes ago, but nothing on the card for him yet on the scoreboard, because he, I'd imagine, hasn't finished the first hole just yet. Peter Lagrange says, dude, this is no good to anyone. It's a watch along, not a listen along. It's a watch along. That's what it is. Evan Wolf saying Harman is the only one to shoot under 70 both days. Yes, of course, despite the fact that Justin Rose is the leader, he's been finding it. He found yesterday very difficult, but you know he did enough to stay the leader after the 2 days. But he needs to improve today. He knows he can't have another day like yesterday. Otherwise, I think he. Well, I don't think he will be anywhere near the top with the way the others been playing yesterday. Anyway, of course, the conditions don't look too bad today. I'll have to check the weather in just a moment. But it looks like a normal day really for Augusta. Let's have a look at other messages. Connor T again says green socks. Also, Justin Thomas really went all out here. So, do you reckon he's got green boxers as well? I mean, not that we'd want to know, but I'm sure if someone asked him in the press conference room or in the media room, they could ask him. But I mean, you'd be brave to ask. I do think it's a statement if you wear anything green before you've even worn a jacket when you turn up to Augusta. Mathieu saying thanks, lad. Thank you, Mathieu. No problem. So I've just put out. Ooh. So I've just put out on the Let's Talk Sport Twitter account, which is, if you want to give it a follow, it's at Let's Talk Sport 12. If you're not sure, it's at the bottom of the screen. They roll the text going across. We'll tell you how to follow us. Do subscribe to the channel, folks, and give us a like for the stream as well if you're enjoying it. And we'll keep an eye on that that online poll later on. So like for the stream as well if you're enjoying it. And we'll keep an eye on that. Just checking that the audio's okay. I mean, I'm watching the Sky Sports coverage, and I might change the stream on my iPad because, to be honest with you, all they're doing is talking at the moment, and I actually want to watch some golf. That's what I'm here for, watching it with you guys at home. Let us know where you're watching the golf from today. Let us know where you're from. Be interesting to hear where you're coming from while watching the golf, because of course, not really a chance for any of us to go and see the Masters this year. Have any of you been to see Augusta before? Have you been a spectator at the Masters? If so, let us know what the experience is like. I'd love to go, but it's known to be, of course, very expensive, and I guess it takes quite a big punch into your bank account. But hey, if it's for the once in a lifetime experience, then why not? It's worth it. At least you could be one of those to say that you've been there. Let's have a look. Just trying to find a better stream. So, of course, the leaderboard's next to me as well, so you can always check out the leaderboard. And we've got 583 subscribers now. Thank you very much to those that have subscribed. Really appreciate it. I would like to name the person that did subscribe, but the annoying thing is with YouTube, it doesn't always notify you who subscribed. They don't seem to keep up with you on that. It's really annoying. But feel free to put it in the chat page. Now, where can I find? Evan Wolf is watching the Masters from New York. Ah, the Big Apple. I've been to New York, Evan. I went to New York in 2015. I went with my uncle to the US Open tennis. Not the golf, but the US Open tennis for the first week of the tournament. And I really enjoyed it. Really enjoyed New York. It was a good week. And it was true what people said to me before I went, which was, it's very warm in between the buildings in the city centre. And I couldn't believe how warm it was. And also, I absolutely love going to Central Park. It was just such a magical place. You forget there's a city outside that park. It didn't feel like you were in a city. It's so nice and quiet. From what I can remember, I might be wrong, but it's been 6 years. But wow, it was fantastic. I didn't see any golf though. I saw the tennis. I saw some baseball. I went to go and see the New York Mets play. And I also went to go and see the MLS, which was New York City, playing at the Yankee Stadium against Columbus Crew. And Columbus Crew beat them 2-1, which didn't look good for New York City when they spent all that money on Andre Pirlo, Frank Lampard and David Villa. With all that experience. Yet they still couldn't win. Right, let's find me that stream. Do get in touch on the live chat page, folks. I'm just watching Jordan Spieth now. He's on 5 under. Evan Wolf asking me what year. 2015, Evan. Have you been to the tennis there? I'm sure you have if you live in New York. It must be one of the must things to do when you're living in this Big Apple. So, Jordan Spieth. Why is it called the Big Apple? It's something I've never actually Googled. I Google a lot of things, but I've never actually Googled why it's called the Big Apple. It's just such a big known nickname for New York. So Spieth is on the tee at the moment. Justin Rose will be out in about 2 to 3 minutes time. And we've reached 584 subscribers. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Let's get to 600 subscribers before the end of today's play. That will be fantastic. Jordan Spieth has made the drive. And it's all good. It's on the green. Now he's paired up today with Weisberger, the Austrian, who did very well yesterday. Climbed up that leaderboard very quickly. He's on 4 under, so he's one behind Spieth at the moment. Weisberger's not on the top 10 leaderboard to the left of your screen, but he is pairing up with Jordan Spieth. Kieran V asking, are you going to share the screen of the golf? I'm afraid I can't, because if I did share that, then I would be probably done for copyright, because we don't own the rights for the golf. But you're more than welcome to stay on, and I can tell you exactly what's going on. Got the leaderboard next to you as well. Where are you from, Kieran? Where are you watching the golf today? Evan Wolf says, never at the US Open, but I was at the World's Fair in 1964, situated there. How old are you, Evan, may I ask? Just checked the football scores, and it looks like Palace are getting beaten quite easily by Chelsea, 4-1 at home there. Do get in touch with us on the live chat page, folks. Let us know your thoughts on the golf. Don't forget to subscribe, folks. Lock Talk Sports says, I'm watching from Wisconsin. I got to play Whistling Straits last year, home of the Ryder Cup 2021. Let's go Team USA. Yes, the Ryder Cup in September. I'm looking forward to the Ryder Cup because we've had to wait 3 years, not 2 years. I went to the last Ryder Cup in Paris. Which was absolutely fantastic. I actually worked at it. Well, I say I worked at it. I volunteered at it. I was in the media centre throughout the week, so I was able to be in the press conferences. And what I was doing was that I'd pass the mic around. I'd basically pass the mic around to the journalists or broadcasters that wanted to interview the players out on the stage. So yeah, it was a fantastic week. Europe, good win for them again, showing that for the Americans, they're finding it hard to win over there at the moment. But I can't see Europe beating America in September. Excuse me. The one thing I will say, folks, which is really annoying, is I seem to always randomly sneeze when I do these live streams, and I don't know why. I've got no cold. I'm absolutely fine, but I always sneeze once or twice. Lock Talk Sports has also said the Straits is the best course I've ever played. It's unreal. I don't know much about it. I'm not the best. My knowledge of golf courses are quite basic, so I don't know much about it. But I'd like to. I might actually do a bit of googling to have a look at it ahead of the Ryder Cup this year. But I think Team USA are the team to beat. I think they've got too many good players. But who knows? Last time Europe, of course, won in America was 2012, which, it took a miracle to do it. As they say, a miracle at Medina, as they call it. But it did take a miracle to win, which shows how hard it is to do it for the European team. It's not easy to win away from home in the Ryder Cup. It doesn't happen very often. And the last time America won the Ryder Cup in Europe was 2006, was it? I might be wrong. Yeah, it's a long time. Robert Kennedy, let's read some more comments. Robert Kennedy, hello Robert, says, I betted with a friend that Justin Thomas would win. Who knows? I mean, he's got a major, hasn't he? So he's got the experience. Can he do it this time round? I'm not expecting Justin Thomas to do it. He slips up too much for me. But again, the other Justin, which is Justin Rose, has done it at the Masters on the final day, and he was close to winning it, and then made that big slip up, and then Sergio Garcia won it on the 18th. So who knows? But I just think this is perfect for Justin Rose to do it, because he's been there before in the final rounds. But yesterday, Justin Rose showed that you want to make sure you're not too carried away, and he knows that. But I was hoping he would extend the lead yesterday, because sometimes when they extend the lead in just the second or third round, you start to think you already know who the winner is, as long as they just don't have a massive cock-up. Simple as that. So yeah, I mean, Justin Thomas could win, Robert. I'm not saying he won't, but I can't see it. I'm intrigued by how Zalatoris will go. Is it just a little bit of luck yesterday? Was it just on his side? We'll see. It's his first ever Masters. He's probably got no nerves at all to do it. I think that's what we like to see in golf now. There's a lot of youngsters out there who just get on with it, don't they? They don't worry too much. Evan Wolf says he's pushing at 60. Oh, nice one. So, what's the retirement age in America? Normally in England it's 65, 66, something like that. That's when you can. That's the average age of people retiring from their jobs and all that. So, what do you do for a living, Evan? What have you done for the last 60 odd years? Stian D. Beer has put up the Love Heart. Is that? Are you coming? Coming from Switzerland, Stian? Is that what you're saying? Hello, Stian. Who do you think will win? Let us know. He's also said, I'm sad Rory didn't make the cut. Yeah, I am as well. I mean, Rory McIlroy was... Him and Augusta just don't mix well. Will he ever complete the career Grand Slam? Because that's all that's missing. It's that green jacket. But... the good thing is about golf is you've got plenty of years in you as a professional, but it's whether or not you're still competitive at the top after all those years. So I think McIlroy can still do it, but it's going to come at a time where I think he'll need a lot of luck. And I think it depends who's on the field, but we'll see. I believe he can do it. I hope he does, because it's going to... I think it'll be in his head for the rest of his life if he doesn't win that Masters, just because of what happened in 2011 when... it was all set for him to win it, wasn't it? Just try and have a normal round, but it was anything but opposite of a normal round, and he just absolutely balls it up, and it was such a shame. It was such a shame. But fingers crossed, maybe next year. Not this year, though. That's for sure. Lock Talk Sports says, the Straits is the best course I've ever played. It's unreal. Stian De Boer says, I bet money on a hole-in-one with Tommy Fleetwood. Oh, you did you? Because he did get it, didn't he, on the first day, which he had a terrible first round, but that hole-in-one certainly helped. Certainly got himself picking himself up again. But if I can remember, he didn't make the cut, did he? From what I can remember. Lock Talk Sports says USA is a lock to win. I like the fact that you're sticking with that theme lock to your name. I'm loving the dedication there. It's great. Lock Talk Sports. Just a good thing you didn't spell the same as our name, Let's Talk Sport. Always we'd have a problem, wouldn't we? He says he's actually also said about the course in the Straits. Where is the Straits, Lock Talk Sports? I mean, I know I could Google it, but I always like to ask my viewers questions as well. So where is it in America? Let us know. He says that the design is insane. Pete Dye, every hole is along the water. That's just like the Open, though, isn't it? That's what I love about the Open. That's why, in my eyes, the Open's the best major of the four, because it's always at a different course each year, and it's always the weather's so unpredictable. For me, the Open's my favourite, and Augusta is my second favourite, by a very small gap between the two. US PGA, US Open, I still like watching them as well, but they're third and fourth for me. Evan Wolf's got back to me about tennis. Evan Wolf saying, I was in London in '86 when Boris Becker was at Wimbledon. So you didn't go to the final, did you? Because to this day, he's still the youngest man to win the gentleman's singles title at Wimbledon. Yannick Noah was also very popular then, but I didn't go. Robert Kennedy asking me, who do I think will win? My heart says Justin Rose. I'm not going to say what my brain says, because normally that's wrong. So I'm going to go with my heart and say Justin Rose, because I'm English. But we'll see. He needs to have a better round today, otherwise he won't be leading come tomorrow evening. But I also think sometimes it's best not being in the final group on the final day at a major, because I think there's less pressure on you. And I think if it would be less pressure on them, and I think there'd be less eyes on them, but they always sneak up on the leaderboard and get the right score on it at the end. What else is there? Yeah, Lock Talk Sports reckons Justin Thomas will win as well, along with Robert Kennedy. And Lock Talk Sports actually says it's in my home state of Wisconsin, along Lake Michigan. Michigan, of course, the home of where Tom Brady started, the NFL quarterback. Sorry about some of the messages we got. Just some dickhead trying to be funny. Of course, online abuse is sadly a thing, of course, on YouTube and Twitter and all that, but to tell you the truth, it doesn't really get to me. But I just think there's sadly a lot of people out there who are willing to just do anything to harm people. Anyway, of course, it's a bit annoying because I'm watching the Sky Sports stream, but all they're doing is just showing loads of like replays of stuff, which I kind of want to actually see what's going on in the golf. 17 Clippers got in touch. Hello, 17 Clipper. Where are you from? Where are you watching the golf today? He says that Weisberger is going to take it. I mean, it would be great for Austria, wouldn't it, if Weisberger won it? It's always good to see a golfer from a country that doesn't normally win majors get there. For anyone that's watching, of course, do subscribe to the channel. We'd really appreciate your support. Let's try and get to 600 subscribers. We're currently at 584. So, Justin Rose, great start on the first hole. He's got himself 1 under, and he's now 2 ahead of Jordan Spieth, the 2015 Masters champion. Now, we did put out a poll before to ask who we think, asking you all on Twitter who we think is going to win the Masters. I'll see if anyone's voted so far. We'll keep checking it throughout the watch along. I'm sure it'll keep changing. We've had 1 vote so far, and it's Jordan Spieth, so it's 100% ahead of Justin Rose and Justin Thomas. 17 Clipper is from Massachusetts in the USA. Well, I hope. What's the weather like in Massachusetts today? Who do you think's going to win? Oh no, sorry, you've already said Weisberger. Now, if I do eat anything, folks, I will mute my mic. Big thank you to 17 Clipper for subscribing to the channel. Do join 17 Clipper in subscribing to the channel. Let's get to 600 subscribers. We're 15 away. 15 away. We're doing a watch along tomorrow night as well. Dan Middleton. Dan Middleton. Hope you're well. Dan's one of our guys on the channel. He joined us last week when we watched his team, Leicester City, get beat at home to Manchester City, which I hope he's recovered since then. Dan loves his golf. We always talk about the Masters, especially when we were at uni together. He says Webb Simpson to have a stormer. Also, get a haircut, you scruff. Oh, I can try with my own scissors. Maybe I can do it live on the watch along either tonight or tomorrow. Just try and cut my hair. You know, I've got the camera to use as my mirror. Maybe. Who wants to see that? Please say no. Come on, Sky Sports Golf. Show me some action. I don't want to see all these analysis. Peter Vorster is from South Africa, and he wished he could watch live. Well, do watch it with me. Peter, join us on the live chat page. There's plenty of people watching us now. So, of course, do share your thoughts on the golf. Who do you think is going to win as well, Peter? Let us know. And if you haven't, do subscribe to the channel. We're hoping to get to 600 subscribers. And we're at 586. So we're just 14 away. And of course, for you who do get in touch in the live chat page, the live chat is featured on our screen below me. Oh, excuse me. So Justin Rose, top at the moment. It's the start he wanted. It's already a better start to what he had yesterday. Connors second. Thomas third. Spieth fourth. Well, they're all tied at second at the moment, along with Zalatoris. Zalatoris, of course, is out there with Justin Rose. Schauffele, of course, Xander Schauffele. Great player, and he's been up there. He's been up there recently in the majors. He was a runner-up, let's not forget, at the Open. Joint runner-up, I think it was. I am looking forward to the haircut, though, Dan. I don't know when it's going to be, because I haven't booked it yet. Sadly, I haven't been organised. What's it like for any of you lot, wherever you are at the moment, in terms of the pandemic and COVID? Of course, some of you from South Africa, some of you are from America. Of course, at Augusta this year, there is no... Well, there's crowds, but not what you'd have on a normal Masters weekend, which is a shame. But look, it's still good to see. It's a lot better than what it was like back in November. I forget it was in November. I keep thinking it was still happening last April, but just with no crowd. But I didn't watch much of it last year because I was working away, so I couldn't watch much of it apart from whenever I got the chance on my phone. And I watched the final day closely, and I couldn't believe the numbers Dustin Johnson was doing on that final day. But we were waiting for that. I feel like we've been waiting for that for 4 or 5 years. And Dustin Johnson wearing a green jacket. He's been so consistent as number one, but sadly for his majors, he's only got 2. I mean, look, 2 majors is great, a good payday. Robert Kennedy says, just subscribed. Thanks, Robert. Thank you very much. Really appreciate your support there. Do join Robert by subscribing to the channel. We're now at 587, thanks to all of you who have subscribed. And that means we're just 13 away from 600. Ultimately, we'd love to get to 1,000, but let's try and get to 600 today. Dan Middleton says, Rory McIlroy gone at the game, by the way. What's happened to Rory McIlroy? It's such a shame. Like, I think he'll bounce back. He's done it before. Lock Talk Sports, everything's back to normal here. So, when you say back to normal, have you got any restrictions? Does that mean you don't have to wear masks if you go into the shops? Because where I am in England, the whole of England, you still have to wear masks when you go into a shop. Pretty much. Workplaces, pubs will be the same because our pubs open from Monday. Pubs open, but you have to be outside. You can't go inside. So if we can only drink in beer gardens, and you have to book a table. So our restrictions are quite high still. We also, I'm trying to remember the other things. You have to book an appointment with your hairdressers, which, by the way, the hairdressers and barbershops open on Monday, and they're going to be manic. So we've had lockdown pretty much since Christmas, and it's been a long winter for us here in England. I'd like to say, I'm sure For any of you who are English who are watching this watch along, I'm sure it's been a long few months, but for me it's felt like work but no play really, and it gets a bit boring. Jeremy Moore, hello Jeremy. He says, "Yo, hole in one by Connors." I haven't seen that yet. I'm still the stream I'm using is just showing stuff on the nothing to do with the golf at the moment. So I'm going to change my stream because Sky Sports are disappointing me here. Let's have a look. Where are you? Let's watch this one. That'll do. I think I'll use Super Sport. So, hole in one by Connors, apparently. My leaderboard says that he's got 4 under today after 7 holes. That is some progress. Well done, Connors, and that's why he's joint second. Justin Rose still on the second hole, it seems. Jeremy, where are you from? Are you from the States as well? 17 Clipper says, I wear my mask around my chin. That reminds me of that South Park pandemic episode that they brought out a few months ago, which is the masks being used as chin diapers. Lock Talk Sports says, in Wisconsin you don't need a mask, but Illinois you do in some stores. I do wonder how long we'll have masks even when we're back to normal, whenever that'll be, or whatever normality will be. Jamie Moore is from Louisiana. Very nice. Who do you think will win, Jeremy? Who do you think will win the Masters this year? We're now at 588 subscribers. Thank you, as always, for the support. And we're now at, just as I say that, we're now at 589, so thank you very much. I'd love to thank those 2 subscribers, but annoyingly, YouTube doesn't always tell me. Which, I wished it did. It'd be very handy. Just watching Justin Rose now. I think he's on par 5 on the second hole. He's wearing quite a nice patterned kind of polo shirt today. A white collar. Bit of gold all over his polo shirt in little dots around. Black trousers. And he's got it on the green. Of course, the one thing I forgot is I've got my beer here. Are any of you lot drinking your beer when you're watching this? Ah, Boom Boom's got in touch. Hello, Boom Boom. Boom Boom saying I'm hoping for Shander. You do feel like he's going to get a major at some point. He's so consistent in the top 5, top 10. The same as Tony Finau for me, but Tony Finau hasn't been as close to a major. Tony Finau's always been top 10 in the last few years, and I actually, Tony Finau, for any of you Tony Finau fans out there, he actually gave me his cap at the Open in 2019, which was the last Open. Of course, last year's Open was cancelled because of COVID, and he gave me his cap. It was after his 4th round, and I think he was top 3 or finished second. I can't remember. He was top 3 or second, either way. He didn't win, of course, because Shane Lowry won for Ireland in Portrush, which was a memorable day for golf and for the Open. And I just remember because I was working in the media centre, and outside the big media centre, which is a massive marquee that they use for the week at the Open, for all the journalists and all that to be based. It's basically loads of desks and computers and big screens for them to watch the golf inside while they're not out on the course watching the players and reporting it. It's got everything in the market. It's even got a canteen, it's got a press conference room, it's got our office where we're based, and the journalists come to us if they need anything like score sheets, all that kind of crap that they'd want, media guides, etc. Basically, they come to us and strangle us for freebies. Don't blame them, because when you're a journalist and you go to these sporting events, you do hope for... you do hope that I don't know. If you're a journalist, you do hope for freebies. That's for sure. When you go to these events, and it keeps them happy. But yeah, basically, there's outside the marquee. There's this thing called, I'm trying to remember, the mix zone. So the mix zone is basically where there's a stage, and there's a mic. And basically, when a golfer has finished his round, he'd quickly go to that microphone, and the journalists that want to ask him a questions are in front of him, and he just quickly takes questions, and then obviously it's all recorded on camera for the TV stations and the radio stations. And I remember hanging outside there because I was working there, just making sure that the golfers came through and got the interviews done. And Tony Finau, I had a few words with at the end of his round each day for those 4 days. And you know, I didn't know Tony very well. I knew him as a golfer, as in he's a great player and all that, one of the best in the sport right now. But you know, he was a genuine bloke. So anyone who's a Tony Finau fan, you probably wouldn't be disappointed if you met him. But on the final day, I kept saying to him, because he was wearing the same cap, I think, each day of the Open. I said to him, "I love the cap. Where do I buy one?" I had no intent. I was not asking him for it. I was not hinting that he gave me his, because I knew he had to wear this, you know, the cap for the interviews as well as playing, because of course the sponsorship was Nike, and it's probably part of his contract to obviously be sure that he wears the uniform that they give him, and the accessories, which is the cap and the shoes and all that. And he just gave me it just before his interview, and I was like, "Have you not got a spare just for your interviews?" He was like, "Nah, I'll be alright." And he just gave me it. Yes, his sweat was probably in the cap, but I didn't care. I just put it on straight after. I was like, "Geez, thanks, Tony." I felt like a little kid, because he's quite tall as well. Tony, he was taller than me. I mean, it doesn't take much to be taller than me. I'm 5'6", but I do have the cap on my wall there. I could get it, but it's hooked on, and it's a bit of a pain to untangle. I will show you it. I'm not lying. It's there, but I'll bring it up in a bit. Let's read some more comments. Justin Rose just on my screen at the moment. He's leading by 2 shots. And we're at 591 subscribers. Thank you as always for subscribing. Do join Boom Boom, who's our latest subscriber, as YouTube has just notified me. So thank you, Boom Boom. Do join Boom Boom in subscribing to the channel. We are just 9 away from 600. So it's with Zaltaris at the moment. He's just got it outside the bunker. He's not in the bunker, but he's trying to get it onto the green. Simple chip. And I'd say that's about 30 yards from the hole. Jamie Moore says, "I find it so weird that you say cap. We say hat or golf hat." Do you? I thought Americans would have said cap as well. I didn't know that. Cap. I've got a massive bag of caps from over the years. It's weird, I don't even wear caps really anymore. I used to wear caps quite a lot, but I don't anymore. Maybe in the summer. Chicago, Illinois. That's not how you pronounce Illinois. How do you do it? How do you pronounce it? I don't think I've ever tried to pronounce it before. It's always a name that you recognise to do with America, but I've never actually said it. Boom Boom says, oh no, I've just read that one. 17 Clipper says, "I would tell you a joke about COVID, but there's a 99.7% chance you won't get it." To be honest with you, I could probably agree with you, 17 Clipper, because I've never had it. I've known 1 or 2 people that have had it, but I don't know anyone that's passed away from it. Thank goodness. Magabot Gaming says, "When the golf will end?" I think the golf will probably end, in terms of UK time, probably 11 o'clock, I'd say. So in the next 3 hours, I would say, in terms of the final group coming through. Greg Okello, hello Greg, is watching from Kenya. Oh, right. Good to... We haven't had a member from Kenya watching our watch-alongs before. I'm sure we haven't. So, hope you're well, Greg. Who are you hoping for, Greg? Who do you want to see win the green jacket and wear it tomorrow for either the first time or for a second time, maybe? Jordan Spieth, for example. Who do you think's going to win? Boom Boom asking what does -1 mean? So that means 1 under. So that means... how do you explain it? Are you into your golf, Boom Boom? I take it you're not when you're asked that question. Let us know. Connor T's actually responded to that by saying 1 under as well. Lewis Sedella, hello Lewis, says go Jordan. Yep, Jordan Spieth. We've got quite a few Spieth fans on the live chat page. I was actually at the Open in 2017 when Spieth won the Open. When it was between him and Matt Kuchar. Matt Kuchar, he was... I just remember every time he would take a tee shot, or if he got a decent shot in the hole, he would basically... You'd have the crowds shouting, "Cooch!" Matt Kuchar. He's one of those where when he took his cap off at the end of a round, you just go, "No, put your cap back on." So it's with Justin Rose and Zoltaras again. And we're at 593 subscribers. Thank you very much. 7 away, folks. 7 subscribers away from 600. Do click that subscribe button. Really appreciate the support. Illinois. Illinois? Is that how you say it? Illinois? Illinois, Chicago? Illinois. Let me know if I've said that right. Thanks to Connor for how to pronounce it, and to Jeremy Moore says Illinois. Illinois. Boom Boom asking, when do they announce the 2021 Masters Tournament winner? That'll be tomorrow night. There's still another day of golf yet, so there'll be another 18 holes to be played tomorrow. And then, of course, once the final group have done the 18 holes, we will then know who will win the Masters. But, of course, if there's a tie, we go into a shootout or a playoff or whatever they like to call it, which is at least 3 holes. But who knows? Who knows? We could have that tomorrow, but we'll see. I mean, Justin Rose off to a great start. First 2 holes, 2 under, and he's 3 ahead. This is exactly what I was hoping from Justin today, because yesterday was not... I know he still led, but it wasn't a great round. Because I think if you can, you want to get that lead as big as you can. You want gap for mistakes. Margin for error. That's what you want. He's just taken a swing now on the 3rd hole with his tee. No problem with that one. On the fairway. Some of you debating on how to announce it. I love it. I have to go with whatever you all say because I have no idea. Oh, Greg reckons Justin Thomas will win as well. There's a few Justin Thomas people that think he's going to win. I can't see it. I can't see it. I just can't see it. Justin Thomas is known for slipping up. Great player. But it's been, what, 4 years since he won the USPGA? Who knows, Greg? You might be right, though. We'll find out tomorrow night. Because we'll be doing the watch-along tomorrow night as well. I will have some company with me. I'll have my mate Joe Stanley keeping me company. He'll be watching with me. So there'll be 2 of us. shots with Spieth at the moment. He's trying to go for par on the 4th hole. It's a par 3. This is hit and miss, really. But he needs to... He doesn't want to end up being 4 behind Justin Rose. Still plenty of holes to go, though. Connor says, Illinois might be better. Illinois. 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 Illinois? Is that how you say it? I've never been to Chicago. I'd like to see Chicago, though. My uncle went. Oh, and Spieth's missed it. And he will go 1 over from that. He was close, but he's back at where he started the day today. After 4 holes, he's on 5 under. Of course, Ryder Cup 2021 in September, which they couldn't do it, could they? There's no chance they could do the Ryder Cup last year. I think you need fans for that one. That's the one event you need the fans. From my experience of going, it's absolutely amazing. It's like a football atmosphere. It really is. And a lot of beers drank during the day. There's no doubt about that in the crowds. But why not? It's only once every 2 years. At this rate, once every 3 years. Now Zalatoris is about to tee off. He's taking his time here. He's swinging his club with his right arm, just swinging it with his one hand. Now I'm not sure if he's still thinking about his line, but he's talking to his caddy. Don't forget, folks, to subscribe to the channel. We're just 7 subscribers away from 600. I think Zalatoris is having to wait. I think they've still got golfers on the green to finish the 3rd hole. Even though Rose took his shot. Evan Wolf says, we say Paul Mall instead of Pall Mall. Lock Talk Sports says Illinois. Illinois. And Boom Boom has also said, I knew it was going to be Rose to be #1 winner. He was like, what, 20 to 1? If that's 20 to 1, then that's not bad odds for someone who is regularly up there in the majors. It's still mad to think Justin Rose has only won 1 major, which was, you know, we're talking 8 years ago now. It was the US Open in 2013. He stopped Phil Mickelson from completing a career Grand Slam, which he still hasn't done. He's been a runner-up of the US Open at least 3 times, Mickelson, and he's still not won it. He's won the US PGA, he's won the Masters, and he's won the Open. Jay Taylor asking, we're going to be able to watch, or do we have to look at this guy the whole time? I'm afraid you're going to have to look at me the whole time, of course. If I was going to show you any footage of the match, then that would be... I don't think the broadcasters of the Masters would be happy, because we don't have the rights to do that, so that's just the way it is. Where are you from, Jay Taylor? Lock Talk Sports says the Ryder Cup will be played near the home of the Green Bay Packers. It's going to be wild. The home of Aaron Rodgers. I've actually got an Aaron Rodgers jersey in my cupboard. It's not actually mine. I was just trying to sell it on. I'm a New York Giants fan when it comes to the NFL. I'm not the NFL's biggest fan, but I've always kept an eye on the scores. I watched it a bit more last season though, and that Super Bowl was good to watch. Absolutely obliterated the Chiefs, didn't they? Like Mahomes, I feel like Mahomes, I don't know, will he be scarred in that? Would he? Hello, T.A. Bear. They say it's such a gorgeous course, the Augusta. Probably the most beautiful golf course in the world, in my eyes. I've spoken to a few people that have been. Some of them say it's a bit fake, the scenery. Some of them just say it's a fantastic place to go and play golf for a day. Of course, it's not a golf course that anyone can go and play on. It's not that simple. It's a very strict club. Of course, the Champions Dinner the other night, that's just for champions. I don't even know if the golfers can even take their partners with them. Probably not enough room. I might be wrong. Mike Wilbor's got 100s on him. 100s on who? Justin Rose. Evan Wolf wishes Mike good luck. I'll wish you good luck as well, Mike. And we've reached 594 subscribers. We're now just 600. Sorry, not 600. We're now 6 away from 600 subscribers. So do subscribe if you're enjoying the watch along. Give us a like as well. Let us know what you want on this stream as well. If there's anything you'd like to see on this watch along, I'm always open to improvements. The only thing I can't guarantee you is showing you moments of the golf, because sadly that's just the way it works. We can't do it. Yeah, Mike's got hundreds on Justin Rose. Well, good luck, Mike, because at the moment it's going your way. Actually, may I ask, Mike, where you've done the bet, can you cash out? Because I'd imagine the cash out doesn't look too bad at the moment because he's leading by 3. Who have you done a bet with as well? Feel free to share with us. Greg Livingston. Hello, Greg. Hope you're well. Greg, where are you watching the golf tonight? Where from? He's asking, do you think Matsuyama could win a major like the Master? But he's always up there, but he just collapses near enough the last day. Thing is, Matsuyama is a representation of a lot of the golfers, which is, yes, you will have a good couple of days, 2 to 3 days of golf. But as you say, they slip up. Matsuyama, I mean, how old is he now? Let me have a look. We do have our intro screen. Let me just sorry, not intro screen, our internet screen. So let's check here. Oh, hang on, I'm moving my own background here. That's so Matsuyama is 29. Wow. He's been around for a while, because I mean Matsuyama, I always remember him in, like, I always think of him and then Anthony Kim. Anthony Kim, South Korean if I can remember, was always up there, but just didn't win the Masters. So he's 29 years old, 5-time PGA Tour winner, and an 8-time Japan Golf Tour winner. I'll say this now for someone like Matsuyama. He's someone that I would love to see win the Masters because it'll be good for Asian golf because we don't see many Asian winners. I mean, if we're going to count Australia because they sometimes do, we saw Adam Scott do it, didn't we, in 2013, which he had to beat Angel Cabrera in the playoff in the rain as well. Yes, there was rain at the Masters once upon a time. Doesn't happen very often. But can he? I don't see why he can't. But I always stress that there's always this thing with. Oh, hang on. Let me just edit this screen. It's a bit all over the place at the moment. There we go. There's always this thing with golfers like Matsuyama who will always have slip-ups. But I'll say this now. Every major, as long as you always make the cut and as long as you keep getting at least top tens, surely you're learning a few things each major weekend at least. And surely that's just going to help you learn of how to improve from mistakes made maybe and to deal with the pressure and the crowd around you and certain golf courses. I mean, the good thing is about the Masters is it's the same course every year, so you're going to get used to it. Yes, you're going to have conditions that change now and again, but it's not like it's the Open where it's a different course every year and you've no idea what the weather's going to be like. At least in Augusta it's consistent, it's the same course. The weather is very much the same time, same thing every year. It's warm, it's hot. Bit of wind, but let's be honest, it's nothing compared to other golf courses around the world. So, in my eyes, I don't see why. I think the Masters is the one that you try and aim for because it's the same every year. It's just whether or not you're going to be better than everybody else that competes. But let's hope Matsuyama does win one. I don't know if he will. We'll find out. But it's a good question, Greg. I've got some more messages coming in, so do get in touch with us on the live chat page if you haven't already. Oh, that was a good shot there by Zalatoris. He gets his first birdie of the day on the third hole. He's 7 under, so that means he's at least 2 shots behind. Do subscribe to the channel. We're 7 subscribers away from 600. Help us get there by subscribing. And Ola's our balls on the 18th hole at the moment. He's 5 over, which of course he won the Masters back in the 90s. He won it twice, and he's just finished for the day. 5 over for him. And he was playing with Patrick Reed today. Patrick Reed, of course, he'll have a little bit of stuff to talk to him about, I'm sure, today about winning the Masters, because Patrick Reed did it 3 years ago against Rory McIlroy. Well, Rory McIlroy had a terrible day. Wasn't as bad as 2011, though. We all remember that one. And we're at 595. Thanks to those 2 new subscribers. Really appreciate it. We're 5 away from 600. Do click that subscribe button. And if you're enjoying the watch along, click that like button. Let's go back to the messages. Evan Wolf says, a friend's father was a member there. Last name Morgan. Mike Wilbur's put 100 to 1. Lock Talk Sports says, watch the live stream and give us commentary. Yeah, no worries. I'll keep an eye on more. It's nice to see a lot of messages on here. Boom Boom says, I have 100 on Xander at plus 2200. Interesting. Lock Talk Sports asking, he's leading by 3, as in FREE, and then asks, how can you tell the difference between 3 and 3? I've always had a problem with THs. I actually grew up with speech language problems, so when I was 5 years old, I couldn't say an actual dicky bird. I couldn't say an actual word. Um, so yeah, it's that's the one I've always struggled with, the THs. And so I think I get away with it with some people, but some people can tell straight away. And you, my friend, clearly can tell. Greg Livingston is watching from Edinburgh in Scotland, which is, as Evan Wolf has just said as well, the home of golf. Edinburgh is a beautiful city. I absolutely love Edinburgh, Greg. It's a fantastic city. I hope hope the weather's been okay there this weekend. T.A. Bear asking, what do you think of Hovland? I don't know much about Hovland, to tell you the truth. What do you think of Hovland, T.A. Bear? And we're at 596 subscribers. We are just 4 away from 600, so do click that subscribe button. Zoltaris has just teed off on the 4th hole. He's 2 behind Justin Rose. And he's just gone off the green. He's just gone a bit further ahead of the hole. But he's having a great start, Zalatoris. I think he's doing a great job for his it's his debut. And Patrick Reed is going to finish the day on 1 under. He's had, well, my stream's just gone off, so I can't count it all. He's had 4 bogeys, but he's had a few birdies as well. So he's had a mixed day, Patrick Reed. Justin Rose, 9 under. He's about to tee off on the 4th hole. It's a par 3, 227 yards away. He's using a 5-iron, I think. He makes the strike. Where's he going to get that ball? Oh, it's straight in the bunker. The one on the right, just before the hole, and he's just looked towards his club there and takes a breather. Jordan Spieth, he's on 5 under. He's trying to go for birdie, but he's a long way out. He's got it closer to the hole, so he could finish there on par, just to stay at 5 under. But this is, Spieth's had a great week so far, but I mean, look, it's early days still. We've still got these holes and tomorrow, but Spieth's got to prove that he hasn't, that the curse of 2016 is behind him. Justin Thomas is on 5 under, so he's tied 5th at the moment, and he's on he's done 5 holes. So the 2 Justins up there looking for that first ever green jacket. And we're just 3 subscribers away. Connors is teed off. He's at 6 under and he's 3rd at the moment. He's tied 3rd with Leishman. Luke Lehman says Zalatoris is real chill. Absolutely. What I like about him, Luke, is he just stands there. He just stands there and just watches. You know, when he takes a shot, he just gets on with it. There doesn't seem to be much that rattles him. And he's 24 years old. He's won the US Junior Amateur, which was in 2014. And this is his 3rd career major, and this is his 1st ever Masters. So for him to be in his 1st ever Masters and performing like this, if he keeps this up, he could be a top 5 finish. Yeah, I know what you mean, Luke. He's got that game face, hasn't he? He's got that poker face. There doesn't seem to be much that gets to him, and I think that's what you need in golf. You need that patience as well. So you're going to have some holes that just aren't going to go to plan, and you've just got to not show it, I think. when the mistake is made, put it behind you and get on with it and get on to the next hole and prove that you can get a birdie there. So Spieth has got the par, so he'll stay at 5 under after 5 holes. He's had 1 bogey and 1 birdie so far. Now Bubba Watson. He's outside the green at the moment. He's on the 14th hole, which is a par 4. He's on 1 under. Oh, and he's done a great shot straight in the hole. Nicely done. And now he's at 2 under. That's his 3rd birdie of the day. He's got 1 bogey as well, but he's having a good day free in Augusta. Bubba Watson, 2-time major winner. Won it in 2012 and 2014. Of course, 2012 was very emotional for him. He cried when he realised he'd won the Masters, and it first ever major as well. But I remember watching a bit of 2014 in the pub on the final day, and I remember it being quite a boring one. I don't think it was even close. Like, it wasn't a very eventful Masters basically. But even so, for Bubba Watson to, I think when you win it more than once, it's the second time. I think is always special as well, just because you've proven that you can do it again. Winning it once is still cool, like Danny Willett, because I'll be very surprised if Danny Willett ever won it again. I just think there was luck for him that day, but he deserved it. And I just find it weird, him the other day posted on Instagram, and it was him on Instagram with the green jacket. I think it was with his wife, getting ready for the champions dinner on the Tuesday night, I think it was. And I just find it hard to still read, to see him in that green jacket, to think, I can't believe you won the Masters still. But obviously, as an Englishman, it was great to see an English golfer win it. We're at 598 subscribers. We're just 2 away from 600. Don't forget to subscribe. Now, who was that just teed off? I didn't see who the player was, but he's done a good shot to get it on the green. I'd say 10 yards from the hole. That was Spieth on the 6th hole. Of course, it's a short course, that one. Matsuyama's on the 8th. He's on his 3rd shot. It's a par 5. He's chipped it from the fairway. He's got it onto the green. Will he get a backspin? That's exactly the shot he wanted. Birdie opportunity for Matsuyama. As Greg mentioned before, he asked me if Matsuyama can win his 1st ever major. Who knows? Could it be this weekend? Who knows? We've got a close one, haven't we, this week? Justin Rose at the moment, he's 2 ahead, of course, as you can see on the leaderboard on our screen. Of course, do get your comments in, folks, and I'll give them a read in just a bit. Let's just see what Justin Rose does here. Oh, it's taken a turn on the end of the shot, and he's just missed the hole, and I think that could end up being a bogey. He still has to pot it, but he has to wait for his partner, Zalatoris, to take it. And we're just one subscriber away from 600. Who wants to be our 600th subscriber? That's a good chip. Onto the green. If you're watching the golf, folks, I'm sure you all are while watching this. Let us know what beer you're drinking. What even if it's just a cup of tea, what are you drinking? What are you eating while watching the golf tonight? And Zalatoris has just missed it by a whisker. He should get the next shot in when it comes. And we're at 601 subscribers. Thank you, everyone. Really appreciate that. Thank you. I praise you all. I'm absolutely thrilled with that. And it's Little Slippery who confirms that they are the 600th subscriber. So thank you very much, Little Slippery. The annoying thing is YouTube doesn't always notify me who's subscribed, so on this occasion it hasn't told me. But really, we really appreciate it, folks. Our aim is to get to 1,000 subscribers, and it's fantastic to see. Now my camera was just out of focus then. When I'm looking back at the stream, is it okay now? I'm still looking a bit blurry there. Oh yeah, there we go. It's fine. Now Zalatoris, who's 6 under, of course he didn't. In the second round he got a par, but he got a bogey in the first round. So a bit mixed for him on this hole from the last 2 days. Let's try and get to 610 subscribers. Do subscribe if you haven't already. Give us a like as well if you're enjoying the stream. It's now with Justin Rose. He's about to take his first shot on this hole. Let's read some comments. Lock Talk Sports says, my theory is someone bet billions on Rory to complete the Grand Slam, and the bookies don't want to pay that out, so they make sure Rory never wins it. Do you think Rory McIlroy, when he's close to winning the Masters in the future, let's say he's 5 shots ahead on the final hole, he does a Jordan Spieth and just gets it in the water, even though there's no water on the 18th, yet maybe he hits it so badly with the tee it ends up in the water on the other holes. And then he just goes, oh dear, how can I be so clumsy? And then all those bookmakers will be thrilled that they can keep their money. TA Bears saying, Zalatoris is looking really impressive. The confidence in him, his body language is everything. I saw him interviewed yesterday after his second round, and I thought he seemed like a genuine bloke actually, you know, I mean, good for him. I hope he does well. I hope he has a good golf career at this rate, because he's clearly thrilled about the experience. He clearly is happy with how he's doing in his golf career. He's only 24, so he's got plenty of years ahead. Be amazing if he did win it this weekend, but I think top 5 for him would be a fantastic achievement. Top 10 as well is for a debutant. Boom Boom says, my picks to come in first place were Justin Thomas, Xander Schauffele, Dustin Johnson, Fred Couples. Fred Couples? Really? Fred Couples is past it, man. It's been ages. Phil Mickelson, the form he's on, sadly, did he even make the cut? I don't think he did. Sergio Garcia, Bobber Watson, and Patrick Cantley. Patrick Cantley, forgot all about him. Mark Leishman's now on 6 under. He's just got par on the, I think it's on the 6th hole. Yep, 6th hole. So Justin Rose ahead by 2. Lots of holes to go yet. He's still on the 5th. Greg Livingston has asked, do you think Phil Mickelson and Rory are inconsistently because they both have won every big major, but Phil needs to win the US Open and Rory needs the Masters, and both of them have never come close to win? I just think it's the pressure. I just think they're more nervous to complete it. I think if it wasn't for that to complete the Grand Slam, I think they'd probably win them on normal circumstances. I mean, it's no different to tennis, you know. I mean, Djokovic has done it. Federer's done it. They've all done it, but there's always one of those majors that proves to be harder than the other for them. I mean, look at Federer. Federer only won the French Open once, which was because I think Nadal either got knocked out early on, which was a shock, not by Federer but by another player, but also his finalist, I can't even remember his name, it wasn't even a consistent top opponent, so he had to win it that year just to complete the Grand Slam, and he's been nowhere near it since. I just think it's harder when it's their last major to win. I think the nerves get to them, and there shouldn't be any pressure on them really. I mean, they're good players either way, but I think there's always going to be pressure. Don't forget to subscribe, folks. Boom Boom asking, is Rose a guaranteed first place winner for tomorrow? No, not guaranteed at all. There's plenty of holes to go yet. No, you can't say the word guaranteed, that's for sure. Boom Boom's drinking Foster's. Let us know what you're drinking while watching the stream. So Justin Thomas trying to go for birdie on the 7th. Oh, he's just missed it. But he'll get par, so he'll stay at 5 under. Zalatoris on the 5th with his second shot. Sorry folks, I always turn my mic off if I'm eating something. They're just showing footage of the honorary starts that took place on Thursday. It was with Gary Player and Jack Nicklaus. Fred Ridley, the chairman of Augusta, was the man that started it, as in by announcing. And also the first ever black player to compete at the Masters was there, which was a significant moment. We'll be back with the golf in just a moment. They're just showing the highlights of what happened on day one when they kick-started the golf. Don't forget to share us your predictions on the live chat page. Who you think will win the Masters this year? At the moment, it's Justin Rose. Lee Alder. It was a 6-time Masters participant. You know, it's people like him who I would say got people like Tiger Woods into golf, and no matter what colour their skin, they did it, didn't they? You know, these, you know, Lee Alder, Tiger Woods, Tony Finau. These are the kind of people that, you know, they've got I've got so much respect for them. You know, they've gone out there, they took up golf, and they've absolutely nailed it. And it was a good moment to see Lee Alder get off his wheelchair for a moment just to get the applause from the crowd around him, along with Jack Nicklaus and Gary Player, 2 champions of golf, probably 2 of the greatest golfers we've ever seen. Of course, Gary Player won the Masters 3 times. But bless Jack Nicklaus, he's starting to look his age, but he's still going, he's doing what he loves, which is playing golf. Jack Nicklaus and Gary Player are 2 people I would love to have a pint with. Actually, let us know in the chat page. Let's have that as a chat. Who's the one golfer? Yeah, you can only pick one. Who's the one golfer you would love to have a drink with? It'd be like an evening with them, but it's just you and that golfer. Let us know. We've just had some of you get in touch about what I asked, and the question is, I'll put it on the live chat page if you haven't seen it yet, which is, which golfer would you have a drink with? You can only pick one golfer, and you could say it's an evening with them. For me, I'll say mine. It's Tiger Woods. Oh, actually no. Would it be Tiger? It's a hard one, isn't it? Because I guess it depends on. Oh, I mean, I would say Tiger Woods, but I just feel like I think I'd want a bit more character. I like, to be honest, I think it probably would be Phil Mickelson, because Phil Mickelson just seems like a genuine. I'm not saying Tiger Woods isn't. I'm just saying that Phil Mickelson just seems like a genuine nice guy, very upbeat person. So I just feel like he would make my day. more than Tiger Woods, but Tiger Woods would be a close second if we were doing that. Let us know yours. Lock Talk Sports says John Daly. Mike Wilbur says Norman. And Lock Talk Sports has also brought up Phil Mickelson. So yeah, it's a hard one. I'll put it up on the live chat page. So Rose, 2 ahead still. If you're wondering, folks, that's your pin positions for today. So that's the pin positions for the third round. Do take a look at that. I'm just going to have a quick 2-minute break and I'll be right back. But the leaderboard will stay updated for you there on the screen, and the pin positions are there. And let us know. Who would you have a drink with? Which golfer would you like to have a drink with? It has to be only the one golfer though. So you have to let us know in the chat page, and I'll read them in just a bit. Hello, welcome back. Well, I'm back. I know you folks have stayed tuned, so thank you for being patient. I'm back. I was just having a quick break. I had a quick ice cream, and now I'm back with the golf. And I disappear, and Justin Rose is now 7 under after he was 9 under when I left, so that's not good to see. As an Englishman, that's not good to see. Zalatoris just one behind now. He's just teed off again. As Rose is on the 7th hole along with Zalatoris, and Leishman's now 6 under. Hope you're enjoying the golf wherever you are. Justin Thomas on the 9th, which is a par 4. We did have a message before from someone asking what's the point of this live stream, and to tell you, I mean, I'll give you my answer. The whole point of this is, you know, a golf fan myself, is to interact with golf fans on YouTube while we're watching the Masters together, and to just talk about golf. That is what, in my eyes, is a watch along. Schwartzel there just missed his shot, and he went a bit early before the hole as well. Matsuyama, who's tied at 5th. Now Connor's on the 12th. He's going for birdie. It's a par 3. He won't get there. He should get par though in his next shot. Only a couple of feet away. Thanks to those who have subscribed while I'm away. We're now at 604 subscribers. Really appreciate your support. So Justin Thomas is creeping up, isn't he? He's 4th. 5 under after 8 holes. This is looking to be a very tight competition, because despite the good start that Justin Rose had, he has made some mistakes. Tunk Cannon Mesu has said when players walk on 12th hole over the bridge, they could hear Tiger Woods roaring and watching their every move. Boom Boom says, come on Shanda and Justin Thomas, hang in there. Tony Boy has just said, haha, Leishman got hosed. Oh dear. Now, but when I went away, just before I went away, I did ask you folks, which golfer would you like to go for a drink with? And let's look at some of them. Jareda Rorich says Jordan Spieth. Hello, Gareda. Hope you're well. Travis says Jordan Spieth tequila shots, baby. I have heard that he's quite a drinker, Jordan Spieth. Boom Boom says I would love a sit down with the first ever to swing right after Augusta was built, or the swing before it was built during the planning of Augusta National. Lot Talk Sports says so. Bobby Jones, he built Augusta. And T.A. Bear says, I'd have a beer with the other guy, Clifford Roberts. He's the co-founder alongside Bobby Jones. Greg Barnes has said Johnny Miller. Casey says definitely drinking and hitting up the strip clubs with John Daly. There was someone else who said John Daly as well, so that's he's been mentioned a couple of times there. Anyway, back with the golf. Justin Rose has got a shot here to get it onto the green on the 7th hole. He's got the club in front of him, just looking at the line that he hopes to play. And he's approaching the ball. Shot taken. And he's beaten the bunkers. And he has got it onto the green. That's a nice shot. Camera's on McIntyre. He's uneven. He's on the 14th trying to go for birdie. And he gets there. And he'll now be at 1 under. Now Zalatoris didn't get it on the fairway. He got himself behind a tree here on the left hand side of the course. He makes the swing. It curves way past the tree in front of him. And he's just... has he got it in the bunker? I'm not sure where it's gone. The camera wasn't sure either. Douglas Kidd says, come by in Connors. We need another Canadian win. Actually, let me know, Douglas, because I don't know from the top of my head. Who was the last Canadian to pick up the green jacket? And hello, Rugby Geeks. Rugby Geeks says, Rose is a different class. He's a player that definitely deserves a green jacket. Can't quite remember if he has one already. He doesn't, Rugby Geeks. So if he does win it tomorrow, it'll be his first ever Masters win. He's only won one major, which was the US Open 8 years ago. Connors on the 13th. He's got a par 5. He's 5 under. So he's tied third with Justin Thomas and Matsuyama. Of course, the leaderboard on the left is on your left of the screen. It's a live top 10 leaderboard. Mike Wilbur says weather warning, and Douglas Kidd has responded to me and says it was Mike Weir being the last Canadian to win it. Tunkanin Mesu says when Tiger returns, everybody should be on their toes. Rugby Geeks has mentioned that Justin Rose won gold medal at the Olympics. Yep. Rio 2016. Not sure if that counts as a major though, he says. No. There's only... no, I wouldn't say it. So there is a weather warning because one of the officials is just speaking to Zalatoris. And he's got the horn in his hand. He's gone towards Justin Rose. Now, are they going to be able to play on? Yeah, he's just blown the horn. So it's a weather warning. Well, that's annoying. So the player's been suspended due to bad weather. That's not what we wanted, was it? How annoying is that? Camera's a bit blurry. So even though that's happened, there's some footage of one of the players having a shot, unless he hasn't been told. Well, it's Jordan Spieth, and he's got himself a birdie on the 8th, so now he's 4 over after he got a double bogey in the previous hole. Now, they did mention storms at the start of the week. And they're just showing the radar of the clouds coming by. I mean, if I told you what was going on right now, it looks like a normal sunny day. But they're just showing Justin Thomas having to go for birdie on the 9th hole. It's a long shot. He won't get there. Not enough power. Way too early. According to Mike Wilbur, it's half hour or so this weather warning is in. That's probably how long they'll pause the golf for. Hopefully it won't go on forever. You don't want this to go on overnight. Not in England anyway, of course. England, we're a few hours ahead, so we're watching this at, well, it's 9 o'clock now in the UK. I'd imagine in America it's at least 4 o'clock in the afternoon. So 5 hours behind. So at the moment, Justin Rose is top. Zalatoris is second. Corey Connors from Canada is third with 5 under. So it really is an open contest at the moment. But at the moment, that leaderboard is pretty much going to be paused until we can get back into action. Well, since there's no golf for a moment, do subscribe to the channel, folks, if you're enjoying the stream. We'd really appreciate your support. Let's try and get to 610. We're currently at 604. And we'll read some of your comments in just a bit. Francesco Molinari is next to Phil Mickelson at 20, tied 23rd with Webb Simpson. Webb Simpson, if I can remember, won a major recently as well. Bryson DeChambeau tied 43rd with Poulter, Hatton and Anker from Mexico. Let me just go on to the internet and just find out roughly how long they reckon this could be. Because we want some golf. Just looking at live text commentary now online, and it looks as though so here's your top 10. Justin Rose, Zalatoris. Oh, sorry. Zalatoris. Connors third. Matsuyama fourth. Thomas then Leishman, Chantashoufeli, Jordan Spieth, Weisberger from Austria, and then Harman. So that's your top 10 on the leaderboard. So they had quite a few officials from Augusta around the course, blowing the horn, wearing their suit, which makes them a bit official. Which don't know why. They look like the FBI. But it looks as though it could be for a few minutes, this. We're now at 606 subscribers, so thank you very much for the support, folks. Just 4 away from 610. I think what we're going to do is, folks, we're going to have a quick break. Don't worry, the stream will stay on, but I'm going to take a few minutes out while we wait for the golf to come back. So don't go anywhere. Do stay with us, and when we know roughly what time the golf will be back on, we'll be back on with the stream. So don't go anywhere. We'll catch you in a bit. Hello, folks. Thanks for staying tuned on the live stream watch along of the Masters. I thought I'd just come back because I've just heard the update of. It looks as though the of course the player's been suspended due to bad weather. I don't know what the weather looks like because I'm watching it on Sky Sports, and it seems as though it's getting a lot mistier and getting a lot darker and cloudy out in Augusta. So at the moment, it looks as though it's at least 45 minutes to an hour until they expect play to resume. But who knows? Who knows? I guess we just got to believe what they say. But it could be a lot more. It could just be the way they're just telling us that now, just because they want us on our seats still, and just to see what happens. But anyway, of course, while we wait until the golf resumes, just a reminder that Justin Rose is one ahead on the leaderboard, as you can see it on the left side of the screen. He's one ahead of Zalatoris, his partner for today. Will them two be the final pairing? I mean, who knows? They might have to finish round 3 tomorrow morning if the weather carries on. Let's read some comments, shall we? Alex Strachan says, where the hell in the live stream have Sky Sports got something to do with it? I want to say play now instead of highlights at 2 in the morning. Yeah, that's the problem, isn't it, if you're doing a highlight show, especially for BBC. I mean, what time do you put it on? I can't remember the last time Masters had delay in this. It might have been recent, I can't remember. Lock Talk Sports says Masters.com, watch it there. I think what I'll try and do is that if I can, when I take another break in a bit, I'll try and find a picture of what the course looks like right now and replace it and put it on the screen. Milk Wilbur said earlier, raining, probably another 25 minutes for play to start and Sal to pass. He said, I remember Mike put that up about 10-20 minutes ago on the live chat. One Cholton asking, where is the live stream? As Lock Talk Sports said, go on to masters.com. Just to let you know, I don't know if that's for everyone. It might just be for the US on masters.com. I'm not entirely sure. Bryant Crosno says, yo, hello Bryant. Hope you're well. Where are you watching the golf from? Do get in touch, folks, in the live chat page. Lock Talk Sports says, when Tiger won it 2 years ago, which was 2019, they played it early Sunday morning to avoid storms. Yeah, I forgot about that. I remember I actually nearly missed Tiger Woods sealing the green jacket that year because I nearly forgot about the change to the tee times being a lot earlier, as you said, and it was a good move by them, wasn't it? Because they were able to get the final day sorted. So who knows? Sadly, they couldn't do it this time. Still got another day of golf after this. Tukanine Mesu says, what should you do if you see Tiger Woods? Take a photo and ask for autograph. I mean, I've actually met Tiger Woods, only briefly, and he did give me a good firm handshake, and it was a firm handshake, I'll say that. He was a very confident bloke, I'll say. But when you've won, is it 15 majors? You certainly are going to have the confidence. I did ask earlier in the group chat, in the live chat page, what is your favourite Masters moment of all time? Boom Boom, oh no, not Boom Boom. Lock Talk Sport said Tiger's chip in with the hanging on the cup was the best ball hanging on the cup. Yeah, in 2005, and he'd go on to win that. I couldn't believe it. The shot was amazing to watch, but even if it hadn't gone in, it's just like, wow, what a shot. But just the moment, it paused for a moment, and everyone was just like roaring it for it to go in. Maybe everyone was shaking the ground at the time for it to just tip over a little bit, and it worked. And it's probably the greatest shot of all time at Augusta. For me, it is. Charles Foster Kane said CBS said they are not concluding coverage. Interesting. CBS, of course, being in America. TA Bear says if you have a VPN, you can set your location to US, and it works. That's what I do. Yeah, good shout, good shout. I haven't used VPN in a long time. I used to use it on my iPad to get the US Netflix, which was good because the US Netflix is a lot better than the UK Netflix. But I haven't used Netflix in a while, so I can't remember. Jeff Kovich just warning everyone that if anyone's watching the stream on masters.com and they're wondering if the golf is happening or not, they're showing the 2019 edition. And more INZ asking when is it resuming. Well, last time I checked, it looks as though it'll be another 45 minutes or so. So I don't think there's been any update. Let me just check the Masters Twitter account. I think they've got 4 more tweets to come out, so let me just check. Could do with some sort of update, but I guess with weather it's not easy to do. TA Bear saying golf over Netflix. Absolutely. Absolutely. Couldn't agree more. Let me just see if there's any update. According to BBC, there was talk of a storm rolling into Augusta around 4 p.m. local time, and so it's arrived on time, it seems. But yeah, there's no sign of. There's been no tweets or anything, any update to say roughly what time they're expected to get back out on the course. Now, to be honest, that says to me, if they haven't got an update, then they reckon it could go on a lot longer than you think. So I think right now we'll just have to keep an eye out online or on our streams to just see when it's going to come back. If any of you are football fans, I've just noticed that the El Clasico is on right now. 80 minutes gone. Real Madrid are leading 2-1 against Barcelona. 2 first half goals, one from Benzema and Toni Kroos for Real Madrid, the hosts. And Barcelona have been able to get one back after 60 minutes, but they're still a goal behind. Menguiza getting the goal back. 7 minutes to go. For any of you football fans, at least that's going on. At least that hasn't been suspended. But yeah, the Masters Twitter account's just not really saying anything. They haven't put out an update or anything. Lock Talk Sports has actually given us probably quite a good update here, which sounds promising, which is it's going to blow over the clouds. I just looked at the radar. They do say it gets. There was someone on the course on the TV before who's at Augusta who said that it's normally dark nighttime at around 7 o'clock. I think that's what he said. Which it's nearly 5 o'clock now in America. So in Augusta, so about a quarter of an hour's time it'll be 5 o'clock over there. So I think it's very tight in terms of will it be worth them coming back out onto the course to play the rest of today? If not, then I think we're going to see them play in the morning. So it's going to be a long day tomorrow for some of these golfers. The ones that have already played the third round won't be too worried, I guess, because they'll just be wherever they're staying, I guess, and just relaxing. Just wanted to say thank you to everyone so far who have subscribed to the channel. We're at 600, so that's a fantastic number for our channel. So really appreciate your support, folks. And to everyone who's been part of the live chat page as well. It's good to have some company, especially when there's no golf going on. Let us know what you folks are doing as well as watching the golf. What you're drinking? Anything you're drinking or eating? TA Bear asking, do the players all stay at the clubhouse? I'd imagine the ones that are still meaning to finish their round, I'd imagine they're all just waiting there as we speak. And TA Bear saying, I'm watching some old documentary while waiting. Jack Nicklaus versus Sam Snead at Pebble Beach. Oh, sorry, TA Bear asking if they all stay. They don't all stay at the clubhouse. I very much doubt it. When I was working at the Open in Carnoustie, the clubhouse was not big enough to cater for all the golfers. You'd have some of the big players at the clubhouse just because they can. I don't know if they pay for it though. Lock Talk Sports is drinking New Glarus beer from Wisconsin. I'm having San Miguel. Don't know if they serve that in America, but it's a nice European beer. Greg Livingston saying he's having a WKD blue alcohol. Do you say WKD or do you say Wicked? I still can't decide. TA Bear saying just some sparkling water. Sparkling water. I can't drink sparkling water. It's a weird one. I just feel like it's for when you don't want lemonade. Aidan Wiggers. Hello, Aidan. Hope you're well. Where are you from, Aidan? He says he's new to golf. I just started this year and started watching. But does this happen usually? It happens now and again. As one of our chat members before said that it was a couple of years ago they had to start the final day of the Masters a lot early with the tee times because of a storm coming in the evening. And they were able to avoid the storms and get the tournament done. So they were absolutely spot on with their forecast, and they were spot on today. So the delays do happen. It's happened before. I was at the Open one year where I can't remember which year it was, but it was basically. So I'm just keeping an eye on the Sky Sports stream just to see if there's any update or if there's any. I mean, it's the weather doesn't look that bad. It looks. I mean, it's a bit cloudy. There's a bit of rain, but I don't know. Doesn't look that bad. You'd think they would be able to carry on, but there's quite a few caddies and all that actually just hanging under the trees at the moment. But I'm sure in the distance, some of the golfers are doing some putting practice. So from that, you would assume that they're going to come out and play soon. If they're okay to do all that, just let them go out and play, get it done. But yeah, to Aiden, it does happen. When I was at the Open one year, it was on a Friday, and I was in the media centre, and because it's in a marquee, the moment the rain came, you could hear it, and it would always sound loud, and it felt like it was heavy rain, but I think it was on the Friday morning, and I just remember hearing it, and the play did get delayed. I think it was only for like an hour or so. It wasn't that bad. They were able to still finish all their rounds before the moon came back up, so it does happen. I mean, golf's just like tennis. The moment the weather comes in, you can't do anything about it. Just gotta wait for nature to do its thing. Greg Livingstone says he calls it Wicked. Ah, yes, good name. It is a bit boring saying WKD, isn't it? Thanks to the subscribers, 2 new subscribers. We're at 602. Really appreciate your support. Thank you very much. Do subscribe if you enjoy your golf. We also do football watch-alongs, tennis, F1. If you love your Formula 1, we do that as well. We'll be doing the race next weekend, which is the Imola Grand Prix, the second race of the 2021 calendar. Yeah, Greg has just said, I'm watching the golf on Sky Sports and they have said the players are going back out to play. That's good. That's good. I am watching the Sky, but I've not got the audio on, so I'm just... here we go. Play to resume at 10:15 p.m. Yes! So the golf will return in 25 minutes' time. That's fantastic. Oh, thank goodness. I didn't like the idea of finishing the stream with no more golf today. I've been enjoying tonight with you folks, so it's... Oh, thanks, Aidan. He has subbed to the channel. Thank you very much. And he says, thanks for answering my questions. No problem. Thomas Joyce. Hello, Thomas. Hope you're well. He's asking who is going to win the Masters. Could it be Connors? Who knows? You know what, Thomas? I have no idea who's going to win. I don't think anyone does, to be honest, at the moment. It's just a guessing game when it's this tight. I mean, we've got the leaderboard next to you there on the left-hand side of our screen, and it's, of course, Rose only one ahead. He's had a good start today. He was on 9 under, and then he slipped back to 7 under where he started today's round. Where are you from, Thomas? Where are you watching the golf today? T.A. Bear's asking, was Tiger supposed to attend? I read that he was in that accident. Is that why he's not there, or did he not qualify? So, no, Tiger Woods, I think, was supposed to play at the Masters this week. But obviously that car accident, I think it was in March, at the beginning of March, where sadly he was, he crashed his car, severe injuries, simply was going to be out of it. And I think that the question is, will Tiger play golf again? I've not seen any updates recently. I've not really read into it, but from what the injuries he had originally did not look good. And, this is a guy who had to come back from injuries in the last few years. And amazingly, he won the Masters 2 years ago. That, to me, is one of the greatest comebacks in sport because of everything Tiger Woods had gone through. What a player. And that for me is my favourite moment ever in golf when he won that Masters in 2019. I mean, it really took me back because the last time he'd won it before that was 2005, and I wasn't even a teenager back then. So it was a childhood moment again to see. T.A. Bear asking, what, in your opinion, makes golf such a great sport? I just love the unpredictability of it because, especially the majors, I always try and watch all 4 majors. I'll be honest, I don't watch golf every week. Sadly, life gets in the way and there's other things going on. But I always make sure I do the Ryder Cup and the majors at least. And I think I just love how unpredictable it is because there's always a different winner. There's always, in other sports you have the same old winners, the same old team, the same old individual. Especially in tennis, you have the usual likes of Rafael Nadal, Novak Djokovic, Roger Federer getting the wins. But then, in football, you have that some sort of predictability, but also unpredictability. You have some of the usual teams winning the leagues around Europe, at least, because I mainly follow European football since I'm English. But yeah, golf's just one of those. I mean, especially during the years of at least 2015, 2016, I'd say, you had 8 majors in a row that was won by a one-time major winner. As in you would have these players that had never won a major before, so we were seeing new winners, but yet none of them have won any ever since. So that's what I like about it. In tennis, you see the usual lot winning the majors and the tournaments, but in golf, it's quite different. You have the usual lot in the top rankings in golf that do win tournaments, but then when it comes to the majors, they just can't seem to deal with it sometimes. It's very interesting to watch. That's my reason. There's a lot more reasons, I'm sure, but yeah, that's my main one, I would say. It's a good question. What about you, TA Bear? Let me know what you think. I'll just put on the live chat page, if you haven't heard yet, that play will resume at 10:15 p.m. UK time, which is my time, but America time it is 5:15. So at least we've got the golf coming back in the next few minutes, in about 20 minutes time. Carol, hello Carol, where are you from, Carol? Where are you watching the golf today? Carol says, agree 100%, Jamie, Tiger would have loved to be there. I wonder if I don't know if anyone's ever, I'm sure people have asked him. I'd imagine Augusta's his favourite tournament, favourite course. Lock Talk Sports says that Tiger Woods was rehabbing his knee anyway and was going to be out for the season. Their motto is never let a good crisis go to waste. So they basically copied the Ben Hogan story. He was also in an accident. Ben Hogan had the same thing happen and he came back and won. TA Bez responded to my question of what gets him into golf, and he says, well, I'm very new to golf, but I love the gentlemanly culture, the skill aspect, the simplicity and its complexity, and also the awesome golf courses. I think the US is a big credit to golf. It's, in my eyes, the US is the home of golf to me, because you've got the facilities, the colleges, the scholarships, everything. That's the one country you want to be at if you want to make it. But yeah, golf, the courses in America are just amazing. Especially the Phoenix Open. The Phoenix Open with that massive arch stands around that one hole. Oh my god. I would hate to try and take a swing with everyone there just watching you and complete silence as well. Oh, I'd hate it. But again, that's why I'm not a golfer. Aiden, what do you mean? Asking, what do you mean it will resume at 5:15? What do you mean it will resume 5:15, like Central Eastern Time? So when I say 5:15 p.m., Aiden, the time in Augusta, I don't know if it's Central Time or Eastern Time. Is it Eastern Time? I'm not sure. But when I mention the 10:15, that's the UK time, since I'm in Britain. Carol's from Nambia. Do not miss Masters a year. Thanks for the welcome. Love your work. Oh, thanks, Carol. If you haven't already yet, Carol, do subscribe to the channel if you're enjoying this. If you're enjoying the work here, we'd really appreciate it. Really appreciate the support from you all, folks. It's very, very welcome. Lock Talk Sports just answered the question for you there, Aiden, saying it's Eastern Time, so it'll be 20 more minutes to go until they resume. Now, since we've got quarter of an hour to go, folks, I'm going to have a quick break, and then by the time I come back, we will, of course, get ready for the golf to return. And my word, thank goodness the delay wasn't that long. So don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back in the next 10 to 15 minutes. Welcome back. And you know what that means? They're coming back out. Thank goodness. Yeah, so the golf's about to resume. Now the question is, will they get all the players done for round 3 before the clouds and the darkness takes over Augusta in about an hour and a half or so? Tony Final's just he's just back out on the course. Tony Finau, one of the most consistent players over the last couple of years or so, I'd say, when it comes to the majors at least. Just try and get the stream to come back. We've had some messages. Ed Kamada asking, do you know me? Of course, we remember you, Ed Kamada. Hope you're well. It's been a while since I've last spoke to you on one of our watch-alongs on the channel. Are you watching the golf where you are? Sebastian True actually responded to Egamada. Are you watching, Seb? Hope you're well. Seb's one of our members on the channel. He does most of the football watch-alongs. Of course, I know some of you are American watching. When I say football, I'm on about the actual sport, football, you know, where they kick a ball. You know, I do follow NFL, but I don't know why they call it football, American football. They should call it throw ball, because they throw it and they use the ball more with their hands. We just so the players are back in positions on their holes that they were at, and the officials have just blown the horns again to just basically announce that they can play on again. So thank goodness that delay wasn't too long. It was about an hour, wasn't it? It was just after 9 o'clock UK time. I remember the play being suspended, so I think we've done all right. Mike Wilbur saying they're coming out. Yep, all out now. Do get in touch on the live chat page, folks. What have you lot been up to while you were waiting for the golf to resume? Any board games you were playing? Anything crazy? Flea Athena says, hi Jamie. Athena, how's it going? Not that I messaged you to join us on the watch along. Not at all. So yeah, Justin Rose ahead. He's ahead by 1. He's got to be careful because he's had slip-ups. Justin Thomas, oh, he's just missed the shot. He is third at the moment, and I'm not sure if that was for par. And it is a bogey. So 1 shot over. Now, Zalatoris, how many tournaments has he been in where there's been delays like this? Because he's a very inexperienced kid. I say kid, he's 24. I keep thinking he's still in his teens. He looks like he's still in his teens. He's 24 years old, and this is his 3rd major, but this is his first ever appearance at the Masters. He's gone for a long putt, and it's too wide. And he's gone past the hole. Where's that shot going? Hello, Greg Parks. He says he's from Canada. He says hello. Hello, Greg. Hope you're well. Hope you're enjoying the watch along. He says, let's go, Corey Connors. Hot round going. He's playing very well. He's played 12 holes and he's at 5 under. So he's tied for 3rd with Leishman and Matsuyama. Justin Rose leading by 1. Now he's going to take on a shot that was pretty much similar to Zalatoris. And he's not really made. He's gone closer, but to the pin. But Zalatoris, not much difference to Zalatoris now. Is that for par? Yes, it is. So he's had 2 bogeys and 2 2 birdies so far. Do you reckon Connors could do it, Greg? It's been a while since the Canadians won it. And Zalatoris has had a bogey, so that means he'll be 2 behind. So Justin Rose leads by 2, but plenty of holes to go yet. And they're not even at the halfway point of this round. Jordan Spieth at 4 under, he's 6 at the moment. He's just driven his tee. One of my close friends, Lynn, he's Lynn is got her son watching the golf. Looks very excited. Boom Boom asking what does E mean? So E means even. So that is basically 0. So you have your 1 over and your 1 under, but the E is even with par. On par, basically. So you haven't really progressed, but you haven't really gone down either. It has been nice to talk to some of you who don't watch golf that often or aren't fully aware of the rules of golf. It's good to see some new faces getting into it. Hope you're enjoying it anyway. Resner putting in capital letters, I love golf. Where you from, Resner? Let us know. So Zalatoris is now about to start on the 8th hole, par 5. Yeah, that was a bad tee. Is this going to be his kind of bad patch in today's round? Be sure to subscribe, folks, to the channel. Resner's come from Louisville, Kentucky. Who are you hoping to win the Masters this year, Resner? Leishman, he's trying to go for birdie on the 8th hole, and it's doable. It's a short putt, but it could still be a miss. And he's got it. So that gets him Tied second with Matsuyama. He's just about to start on the 9th hole. Justin Rose has to be careful because they're starting to creep up on him. Resner's going with Justin Rose. I hope you're right. You probably noticed from my accent I'm English. Of course, in England we've only seen 2 of our golfers win the Masters. Nick Faldo and Danny Willett. Greg Park says that, because Greg has come from Canada, says that moving day of, like we say in Canada, most Saturdays is beer, pizza and pickup truck day. What beer would you recommend, Greg, from Canada? Because I'm trying to remember what the name of the beer was I spoke to recently. There was another Canadian who joined me for a rugby match, and he was from Wales originally, but he moved to Canada. And I can't remember what the beer was called. I have to get the message up if I can find it. And it was it sounded very good beer anyway. What's the go-to beer in Canada? Resner says Faldo was awesome. Faldo was before my time, but he's no doubt the greatest golfer we've ever had, I'd say. And there's a swing there. I'm not sure who that's from. Oh, it's hit the... Well, it's on the green. It's a good shot. And that's from Matsuyama, who's second now, who will be looking at Justin Rose on the leaderboard. Mike Wilbur says, I'm on Rose, so we are playing darts with the softer greens. Boom Boom says, too bad Rose is now plus 275 to win tournament. First place winner. Wish I could go back and catch him at plus 1200. 12,000 that is. Sorry, I read that wrong. Ooh. Spieth misses again. But I think that might be... Is that a par? From his body language, he's obviously not happy. Saying a few words to himself. Greg Park says Sneaky Weasel. No, I don't think it was Sneaky Weasel. I'll have to find the message. Give me a moment and I'll... John Curran asking, does Rose have a birdie yet? He's had 2 birdies, but he's had 2 bogeys as well, so he's back to where he started. And now Matsuyama is joint leader with Justin Rose, as he's now 7 under, but he is 5 holes ahead. And TA Bears even put in the live chat, wow, Matsuyama climbing. Where did that come from? Greg Parks asking, are you going to be live Sunday, mate? Yes, we'll be live tomorrow night as well. It'll be me and another person watching with us on this stream. It'll be my good friend Joe. He enjoys the Masters as well, especially on the final day. So yes, we'll be doing it tomorrow night. Of course, on the morning tomorrow, we'll be putting up the live event page. And then, of course, when we know roughly more about the final tee times tomorrow, we'll make sure we're watching it from then. John Curran says, thank you. You're very welcome. Do subscribe to the channel, folks, if you're enjoying the watch along. If you as well enjoy your golf, we also do football, tennis, Formula 1, rugby. We're hoping to do the NFL, the American football, later on this year when the season starts in August. We'll also be hoping to do some ice hockey at some point as well. Let's find out what that beer was called. Kokanee it was called, if you're there, Greg. Kokanee. Robin George has got in touch, and hope you're well, Robin. Where are you from? Where are you watching the golf today? Robin George asking, who's your pick for the green jacket, mate? I'm going to say Justin Rose because he's English and I'm from England. I'm just going with what my heart says at the moment. I honestly don't know who's going to win. It's looking very close this year. Very close. Can we have an obvious winner? Could it be someone that runs away with it? We'll see. Ah, Robin, you're from Bahrain. We actually, I don't know if you're an F1 fan, Robin, but we did an F1 live watch along a couple of weeks ago. Of course, Bahrain was the host of the first race of the season. So Justin Rose joint top with Matsuyama at the moment. They're both on 7 under. And we're just watching Justin Rose now on the green. And he's going for birdie here because this is on the 8th hole and this is a par 5. And of course Justin Rose would love to get his round done before the end of today, really, and just focus on one round tomorrow, if he's at the top still, of course. He's going to go for birdie. Oh, he's missed it. Oh, he's missed it. But he's still tied as the co-leader. But it's those opportunities you just don't. He was a whisker off. As much as I love Justin Rose, he does make these misses, and it's very hard to watch sometimes. This is a long putt that I'm about to watch now from Leishman. He's 4th. No, sorry, he's tied at 3rd. No, he is 4th. Isn't he? No, what am I saying? He's tied 3rd. I'm reading the leaderboard. It has been a few hours actually. Robin George says he watched Dustin Johnson at the Saudi International European Tour. How's that for an event? Is it good to be at? It must be. I can't imagine what it's like watching golf in the desert. It must be very warm. Pretty obvious what I just asked there. Greg Park says confirmed Cockney. Yeah, what's that beer like, Greg? Is it any good? Lance Fender has got in touch. Hello, Lance. Where are you watching the golf from today? Where are you based? Lance has said you better watch out for Matsuyama. Well, he's up for it. He's keen. Zalatoris has had a bit of a slip in the last couple of holes. He had a poor tee shot before. Here's Matsuyama now with his tee shot on the 13th. Don't think he's had any problems with that. Oh, and it's gone onto the side, but he should be alright. Justin Rose then, he's on the 9th hole as he tees off. Simple and straight. He walks away from the tee, no problems there. He'll try and forget that birdie missed opportunity as quickly as he can from the previous hole. Now here's a tricky one. Connors on the 14th on a par 4 has to try and chip the ball away from the tree, which, oh dear, he's got it out the way now, but you know, at what cost? He's lost the shot either way. I don't think he's going to gain anything from this hole. Oh, it came off the tree, so all it did was just move a few more yards to the side of the tree, but this time he's in view of the green. Jamie Burgoyne saying, Jamie, reaction to Crew Alexandra's defeat today. I didn't watch it. To be honest with you, I have not even really looked at the football today. So I'm not sure. I can't really give you a reaction. What was the score? Boom Boom says the Canadian beer I recommend is Molson Ice Premium Ice Beer Glacé de Qualité John Molson 1786 5.6% alcohol. It's quite a lot. 5.6, isn't it? John Curran says listening in from a very rainy Bristol, Tennessee in the USA. It's near the Bristol Motor Speedway. What races does that host, John? That's not got anything to do with NASCAR, has it? I've heard of Bristol Motor Speedway. Of course, I'm sure you know that there's a Bristol City in England, southwest. Well, just before the southwest, near the border of Wales. Oh God, was that the score? Crew Alexandra 0, Oxford United, or was it Oxford City? I get mixed up with them. Oxford 6. Oh dear. That's a surprise. They've had an alright season, Crew, but that's bad. At home as well. Oh dear. So, if you've just joined us, yep, the leaderboard has changed a bit at the top. Oxford United. Yeah, either way, that's a bad result. Now here's Spieth. He's in the fairway. He's on the 10th hole. He's got a third shot though, and he's trying to. Oh, he's got it! Oh, what a birdie! Nicely done there by Spieth. It's exactly what he needed. He's relieved, I think, because that now means he is at 6 under. Well done, sir. No, he's at 5 under, sorry. So he's now 5th. He needed that, though. Because otherwise, that would have been at least another par for him. Justin Rose, he's doing the usual, getting the club in front of him and just checking the line of vision that he's going for. He's got to try and avoid those 2 big bunkers just before the green. Not an easy shot, this. Instead, he looks as though he's trying to curve it to the right of the green. It's a good shot. Well done. Nicely done. The pin's on the far left as well, so you know you're talking right behind the bunkers. So it is a tricky one, but he's done well there. And Zalatoris is further more to the right and a bit closer, so I won't be surprised if he tries to go for the same area as Justin Rose. And he's gone straight for it. He's going to try and go over the bunkers. Oh, it's a fantastic shot. Well done, Zalatoris. Nicely done. He's done very well there. Where he was positioned as well. It was a I mean, look, I'll say simple like it's easy. It's not, but just simply getting it straight and getting it past the bunkers and to just land near the pin. He's done well there, Zalatoris. And you know, fair play to the kid. He's got 6 under still after what has been a hit and miss round from him so far, but he's still up there. But he's now joint with Leishman. So we've got 2 leaders and we've got 2 at second at the moment. This is proving to be a very close. T.A. Bear asking, how did Matsuyama climb up the leaderboard so suddenly? Honestly, no idea. I've not, to be honest, the cameras, from what I've been watching, they haven't been focusing on Matsuyama until now, so I've not seen much of his build-up. John Curran says, yes, it is a NASCAR track, the Bristol Speedway. They recently put down dirt, hosted the Cup Series a couple of weeks ago. Next Cup Series is Under the Lights, early September. And he also says, go Spieth. Yes, I did see that, John, because I do follow NASCAR on Instagram. And there was a picture of the race winner standing on the dirt area of the track. And is that a new thing in NASCAR? I do apologise, John, I don't follow NASCAR that much. I used to actually follow it a little bit closely, but it's been ages. But is that the first time they've done that, a dirt racing NASCAR? Or it's quite a good idea to have something different on the track to make it more challenging. And NASCAR, of course, all it takes is one little crash from someone, and with all those cars at the same part of the track, it's very scary. Are you an F1 fan as well, John? Because we also do race watch-alongs for the F1. We're hoping to try out MotoGP as well. Yeah, Dean Jones just confirming that Spieth just birdied. Who's at 5 under, so he's tied 5th with Harman at the moment. Boom Boom saying, what is Sander waiting for? The dude's been stuck in the mud all day. I think at this rate we've got probably another 2 hours of golf here if they do finish these rounds off with the final group, because Justin Rose and Zalatoris are on the 9th hole as we speak. I think they're just re-showing some of Spieth's best shot so far in this tournament. Now Matsuyama's got an interesting one here. He's got a shot for eagle here, and he would lead the Masters if he gets this. On the 13th, it's a long shot, but he's nowhere near. I think he could get a birdie though if he can. He's got to get this next putt right, and he could get at least the birdie, which will get him into the lead. Let's not forget though, he is 4 holes ahead. Justin Thomas on the 12th. He got birdie and a par in the last 2 rounds on the 12th. It's a par 3. Nicely done. Shouldn't have any problems with that hole. It's not far from the pin, so he should at least get par. John Corrin responding about the NASCAR track in Bristol, saying it was a one-off here, first time in many years. Yes, thanks, I'll watch it all. The F1's not bad. Interesting first race in Bahrain a couple of weeks ago. Of course, Robin, if you're still there, he's watching this stream from Bahrain. Zalatoris has just teed off at the 10th. So that the halfway point, the final group. Leishman's on the 10th. He's on his 3rd shot. He's got it over onto the green, but I think Leishman might end up with a bogey at this rate. What can Matsuyama do with this? Could he get birdie? Oh, he's just missed it. He could have gone into the lead, but instead he got the par, so he'll stay at 7 under with Justin Rose after he's got 5 more holes to go. Xander Schauffele. He'll go for the shot on the same hole. He misses it as well. He's currently 7th. No, sorry, he's 5th. I'm just having a look at the full leaderboard. So you've got Patrick Reed at 13th, tied with Henrik Stenson. I forgot he was playing. I knew he was playing in this tournament, but I've just forgotten he's playing, to be honest. Kevin Na, Patrick Reed. Patrick Reed, of course, champion 3 years ago. Oh, hang on, here's Justin Thomas going for birdie. And he's got it! Just what he needed. He's back at 400. I said before, I'm not expecting him to get anywhere near the green jacket this weekend, but he might pull off a late one. I still don't think he'll win it. Brian Harmon is joint with Justin Thomas at 7th at the moment, along with Corey Connors. Of course, there's a few Canadians that have got in touch with us on the live chat page who are hoping to see Connors wearing the green jacket tomorrow night. It's very open. This is a very open tournament at the moment, which is always good to see. I mean, I'm a Justin Rose fan for today on this weekend since he's joint leader. Now Bryson DeChambeau, the camera's on him at the moment because he's on the 16th, and we all know what the 16th is about, but he's not happy. He wasn't happy the moment he swung it. Yeah, he's gone way far. He got it onto the green, but then it, of course, started to go downhill, so the ball went further away from the target. Seb True saying, got the whiskey out, Jamie? I have. That's a good shout. I do have some. It's those mini bottles, though, those ones that you'd probably get when you're on a plane, which I got at Christmas. I haven't touched them yet. From my sister. I don't normally drink at home. I only drink whatever I get given for my birthday or Christmas. This beer I'm drinking is San Miguel, but it's 0% that I got from the shop. So I'm actually not getting drunk. Do subscribe to the channel, folks. We'd really appreciate your support. We're at 604 subscribers at the moment. But I might get some whiskey out in a bit, Seb. But then I don't want to fall asleep. Boom Boom saying, Xander came in 2nd place last Masters tournament. He has to come in 1st this year. Come on. He's got the experience now, hasn't he? He had the Open as well. He was close to the Open. To winning that. Oh dear, what was that? It's gone into the trees. Who's that from? Oh, I missed who took that shot. That was a terrible shot. It's gone way into the trees. Whoever that is. Oh, hang on. Here's Spieth going for birdie. Ah, he's nowhere near. Oh, this is an interesting question from T.A. Bear, who's had a lot of good questions tonight on the chat page. Can the players be penalised for swearing or behaving unseemly? I'm going to say I don't know. I'd imagine there could be a fine in place, especially if they get caught on camera, because what if kids are watching? It happened once when Wayne Rooney swore in front of a camera intentionally while playing for Man United in the football. And he actually, instead of getting I think he got a fine, but he also got a few match bans, like 1 or 2 match bans because of it. I think it's because of the attitude, but also because it's a bad influence for the audiences, especially the younger generation. especially for up and coming athletes as well. You don't want them to be like that. Boom Boom says, I noticed most of these 2021 young players have no class when out on that grass. And is also asking me, what are you drinking there? I'm drinking a bottle of San Miguel, 0% though. So it's not alcoholic. It's non-alcoholic beer. I do drink, but when I'm out the house, like if I go to a mate's house, yeah, whatever, if it's on offer, I'll take it. Or when I go to the pub or whatever, or bar, I do drink, but I don't really drink at home. If someone gives me whiskey or beer or something for my birthday or as a gift or whatever, then yeah, I'll drink it at home because where else am I going to drink it? Yeah, I don't really drink at home. I much prefer to wait until I get to a pub to drink. Boom Boom asking, what does birdie mean? So birdie means a shot under par. So say like you were going onto a golf course and the par was 5. So if you get it in the hole within 4 shots, that is a birdie because it's a shot before the par. If it's 2 shots before the par, it's an eagle. So that would mean if it was a par 5 and you got 3 shots at that hole, then it's an eagle. A bogey is 1 shot over the par. So let's say you get 6 shots in at that hole. That means because you've gone 1 over the par, it's a bogey. But if it's 2 over the par, it's a double bogey. So that would be 7 shots. And you have triple bogey, which is 8 shots. I hope that makes sense. Oh dear, way off the green. And into the soil. Where's that gone? Jordan Spieth there, not happy with that. So we have 3 co-leaders at the moment. Matsuyama, Rose, and Zalatoris. I think that's how you pronounce Zalatoris. McIntyre going for birdie on the 17th. He's at 1 under. I've also got my cat who's just come into my room. And she's on the windowsill, probably staring at me thinking, what on earth are you watching? She's like, what are you doing watching golf at 11 o'clock at night in the UK? It's alright for you Americans and Canadians and all that, or Mexicans watching the golf. It's normal hours for you lot. There's an official with Jordan Spieth in terms of trying to drop the ball. Connor's trying to go for eagle here on the 15th. Now, if he gets this, he'll be at 6 under. No. He'll get a birdie, I reckon. Too short there. I'll be right back. I think the cat wants to go out. course, Tommy Fleetwood. Just seen him on the stream. Tommy Fleetwood hasn't had a great week, but he just doesn't stop smiling even if he has a bad round. He's such a awesome guy. T.A. Bear says it's 1 AM here. And apparently it was Justin Rose in the trees. Ah! Why, Justin? Why? It's starting to mount on him, isn't it, this pressure, I feel. And Justin Rose's round today is even, you know, he's not progressed. He had a great start with those 2 early birdies, but those 2 bogeys equalised it to make sure he didn't progress or even go. Well, Connors is going for birdie here, and he'll get 5 under, and yes, he does. He's got 3 more holes left to play today. A good response after getting a bogey on the 14th. Ah, Boom Boom giving me the thumbs up there. Thanks, Boom Boom. I'm glad that made sense to you. Oh, Matsuyama, great chip onto the green. Sets him up nicely for his next shot. Short putt for him for sure. Now Justin Thomas. Ah, sorry, T.A. Bear. Rose in the tree. Oh, did they both get it in the trees then? Because Justin Thomas is in the trees as well. He's just taken his shot. Not really sure where the ball's gone as the cameras haven't switched. Don't know where that's gone. Unless he hit a tree. Leishman with a second shot on the 11th. It's a par 5. Just got a birdie. And it's a great shot. He's got it on the green. Shane Lowry trying to go for birdie on the 18th. He's uneven. Doesn't get the birdie. So he'll end the day on par. And he's still the current Open champion. Let's not forget the Open didn't take place last year, so he still is defending the Claret Jug, and it will be for 2 years, not 1 year, which is very rare. He played alongside Tommy Fleetwood today. T.A. Bear saying, oh, I might have mixed them up. I hope so, because as a Justin Rose fan, yeah. Oh, Bryson DeChambeau isn't happy. He's got himself a bogey. Boom Boom asking the top 3 can fall down to 10th, 9th, 8th place tomorrow, correct? Yes, easily. I mean, they'd have to have some bad holes, but yeah, easily. All it takes is a few bogeys. Like I said, you can get double bogey, triple bogey, and then you're right out of the contest. It's happened. It's happened to a lot of players on the final day, even when they lead the championship. Just Google Rory McIlroy Masters 2011. Great example of how to absolutely spill it. He hasn't recovered from that since, I don't think. God, that was 10 years ago. I can't believe that's been 10 years ago. Where's that gone? Harman's had a quiet week. He's just chipped the ball onto the green. He's at 4 under. You know, he's creeping up again. He was creeping up yesterday at the near top of the leaderboard. Now Justin Thomas takes a shot after getting it out of the trees. So he did get it out of the trees. Doesn't reach the green, and I think it's gone into the... Ooh. Yep, it's gone into the little lake. Oh dear. And it is flowing. It's flowing away. Oh dear. You'll have to have a drop shot. God knows where that's going to go. It's just flowing away. It's quite funny, that. He won't be happy with that. But I just can't see him contending for the green jacket tomorrow. I just can't. But he could prove me wrong. Oh, has Justin Rose gone into the trees? Alright, I mean, he's gone near the trees, but it wasn't as bad as Justin Thomas's. It's funny how a simple slip on a swing can be costly. John Coran saying, enjoyed the chat, gotta check the rest on the telly. 6 Eastern here. Good luck to Rosie. I did subscribe. Thanks, John. Do join us whenever you can. We're on tomorrow as well, folks, for the final round of the Masters. Shooflay's missed. Again, some of them are just not taking their chances at the moment. Leishman, however, is trying to go for birdie on the 11th. He's nowhere near. The putt was just too far. He's got to try and save it for par now, which won't be easy. So Justin Rose and Zalatoris, the final group, are on the 11th hole at the moment. Oh, Justin Thomas is kind of giving up here. He's just chipped the shot, and even before the ball landed, he already started to walk away in frustration. All of a sudden, he's going through a bad patch. We are hoping to cover more majors this year. We've got some majors coming up. Of course, we have to still trying to get used to the fact that all 4 majors are within the 4 months. So you've got obviously April with the Masters, the USPGA Tour is in May these days, US Open in June, and then of course the final one being the Open Championship in July, which I've worked at the last 4 Opens. I don't know yet if I'll be working at it this year because of COVID and all that, so I'm not sure. But I'd love to work at it for my 5th time anyway. Have any of you folks on the chat page, have any of you lot been to the Open? If not, you've got to go. It's a great major to go to. I'd love to go to America though to actually attend all 3 US majors, but that would come at a price. Maybe I try and do 1 a year. It's not a bad way to do it. Exciter says Justin Thomas is done. Well, he's got to pick himself up. He's not, he can still turn it around. He's on 4 under. And he's still got 6 more holes to play. Exciter says, I've been to the US Open at Pebble Beach. I'd love to see the Pebble Beach course. Very famous. Which year was that? Now, Justin Rose, he's taken the shot. He was near the trees, and he's gone into the bunker. And that's to the right of the pin. Not going his way at the moment. The President's Cup. Of course, that's more an American, more of a, well, I mean, obviously it is with the name of it, but well, Justin Thomas has to be calm here because he's at a point where he could just lose it. Exciter says 2010 he thinks it was when he went to Pebble Beach for the US Open, unless he means President's Cup. T.A. Bear asking, what are some of the coolest courses in Europe? Well, I went to the Paris course, which hosted the Ryder Cup in 2018, and it is a fantastic course. Lots of lakes around there, but also some great scenery. I really enjoyed it. Never watched on the TV before that course, but it's hosted the French Open, and I absolutely loved it. I think that's probably my favourite in Europe. I really like Carnoustie, and I like Troon as well. Portrush was okay. I like Portrush, the community in the area. It's a beautiful place, but I wasn't so fussed about the course, to tell you the truth. But yeah, Carnoustie is a good one. St Andrews is a classic, of course. The home of golf, as many like to call it, up in Scotland. Boom Boom asks, "Oh, I see today is that last day to make it into top 5?" No. So Boom Boom, anyone can get into anywhere on the table, as in anyone could easily get into top 10 if they were consistent with birdies and all that. It can happen, but it's just sometimes very unlikely at this point of a major tournament because there's only one more round to go. So anything can happen still, Boom Boom. Top 5 is yeah, anyone could still get there. And even if the top 5 finishes as it is tonight, it can still change tomorrow. There's no deadline. The only thing you need to be aware of is that after the 2 rounds, which is the Thursday and Friday golf, is that there's a cut-off point, and that's normally in the middle. So anyone that doesn't make the cut doesn't play on the Saturday and the Sunday. That's why you only see around half the players from Thursday and Friday turn up on the weekend. Boom Boom asking, so only today's top 5 are playing tomorrow? No. All the players that are on the leaderboard that are still in contention, as in all the players that played today and the ones that are playing right now, are playing tomorrow as well. So yes, you'll have a lot of golfers tomorrow that are rock bottom of the leaderboard that have no chance of winning, but will still play. So Rose and Zalatoris are on the 12th hole. They're just about to start. Both of them co-leaders, along with Matsuyama, who's 3 holes ahead. He's on the 15th. In what looks to be a very, very excitable final day tomorrow. Let's hope the weather doesn't delay it tomorrow as well. It's 11:15 in England where I am, so I'd say we've probably got another hour of golf yet. T.A. Bear asking, how did you guys get into golf for the first time? That's a good question. I kind of grew up with Tiger Woods dominating golf, so he was the man to, he was the poster boy, and he still is, but he was the poster boy and everything. You know, the Tiger Woods video games, just every time golf was on the TV, he was there, winning them in front of you. #1 as well, of course, for a long time. think it was my brother. When I was growing up, my brother would play golf at a local golf club. As in, he'd be on the driving range quite a lot. You know, he never took it seriously or anything, but he would do that on Saturdays, and me and my mum would go with him and just watch him, basically. Which was a good time. It made me get into golf a little bit. I think it clicked for me when I watched the Masters in 2010, I think it was. I watched it one Sunday evening and I just loved it, and that was it for me. I just got into golf that way, especially for the majors. I don't follow golf as closely as some fans do, as in I don't watch it every weekend when it's the European Tour, the PGA Tour, but the majors I always make sure I watch on the Ryder Cup. How did you get into golf, TA Beggs? Are you quite new to it? Exciter says, I still use the driver Tiger used in his prime, the 2000 Titleist driver. Wonder how much that might be worth now then. I bet that's a rare one. He says it could be 1999 model. Either way, that was Tiger Woods at his best. Want everything going. You won't see a player like him again. I don't think we will anyway. It's very open these days. I mean, just looking at the leaderboard now on our screen, it just says it all. It's so close. No one's clinical. That's what I've learned in golf in the last few years. No one's clinical. Dustin Johnson can be, but he doesn't do it on the majors for me. Last November was perfect for Dustin. It just worked. Everything he did just worked. He absolutely nailed it. And that was the Dustin Johnson we were waiting for at a major. Yes, he won the US Open in 2015, but the fact that it took him 5 years to win a second major for someone who's number one ranked throughout that time. Not the whole time, but he was there for a lot of weeks. Months even. T.A. Bear says, I got into it watching a comedian, Norm McDonald, who was streaming commentary and doing comedy. I came for the comedy and stayed for the golf. Love it. Well, thanks for joining us on the stream so far. Do subscribe to the channel if you enjoy your golf and you're enjoying the stream. Corey Connors is now on 6 under. He's just got a birdie on the 17th. So the Torres and Rose are on the 12th. Boom Boom's just said, time to shred my Sergio Garcia ticket. Underhand asking, are you showing any game? Afraid not, Under. We're not allowed to show any of the game, but I can instead talk you through what's going on. So if any of you have just tuned in, so yeah, anyone who has just tuned in to our watch along, it's currently 3 of them co-leading. Matsuyama, Justin Rose and Schauffele. And Schauffele, yeah, it's now a 4-man lead, just as I say that, because Schauffele's just got himself an eagle on the 15th with 3 holes to go for him today. That's a great shot. Justin Rose now leading on his own again. He's on 8 under. He's got himself a birdie. It's his first birdie since the second hole. So 10 holes later, after 12, he is back in the lead. But Matsuyama is on the 15th, and he's going for eagle and a lead. And he's near the pocket as well. He's got it, and Matsuyama now leads at 9 under. We've got ourselves a great major right now. And T.A. Bear just says, wow, nice eagle from the Japanese man. Oh, this is a nice message from Dependent Fanatic asking, only 18 likes. I liked it as soon as I saw someone was covering this. Dependent Fanatic, where are you from? Are you from America? So Matsuyama and Schauffele are the one to watch at the moment. Matsuyama leading at 9 under, Justin Rose 8 under, and Sander Schauffele joint third with Zalatoris at 7 under. This is looking to be a very open Masters. Justin Rose hanging in there, but it's a lot of pars for him today. 3 birdies and 2 bogeys for him so far. Wow, it's quite incredible. We've been streaming for about 4.5 hours now, so we're most likely going to go over 5 hours of this stream, and really appreciate all of you staying tuned, watching this stream on YouTube. Over 100 of you watching, and appreciate you all getting in touch on the live chat page, and thanks to those who have also subscribed to the channel. We earlier reached 600, which was a fantastic mark for the channel, so we really appreciate your support. We'll be doing this again, of course, tomorrow for the final round. Schauffele now, after his eagle, has just teed off at the 16th, and he's got it on the green, but it's rolling out backwards. It's gone quite far out, but as long as he's got it on the green, he'll be happy. Now Matsuyama, who's good shot on the 16th. It's looking good for him at the moment. Now Leishman on the 13th of his second shot. He's 172 yards away. Boom Boom says, I don't see Fred Couples as cut on the leaderboard. They just completely took him off the leaderboard. I didn't even know Fred Couples was playing, to tell you the truth. Dependent Fanatic said, Sunday tests everyone. I think Matsuyama is confident enough to win. He looks good, doesn't he, at the moment? I don't think we've had enough. I don't think we've seen enough from Zalatoris yet, though. He's kept himself in the game, but he's not progressed. Triple Two Light Atom says no Japanese player has ever won the green jacket. Well, it'd certainly be a moment in history if Matsuyama is the one wearing the green jacket tomorrow night. As they're just showing a replay of Sandra Schauffele's eagle putt, which Matsuyama watched on. I will say this now for Justin Rose. I mean, yeah, of course, there's still a chance he's going to win this thing, but how many more chances will he have at the green jacket? Because he's been up there as runner-up a few times now over the years. So the Taurus is just about to start on the 13th. It's a par 5, 510 yards from the pin. TA Bear saying Sanders' putt was insane. It really was. It was exactly what he needed to get him in contention. There's no doubt about that. As I mentioned before, though, Xander's been up there before as a close winner. So 6 more holes to go for the final group. As I said, I think we've got about an hour left of golf to play, which they should hopefully be able to get it done before the sun goes out. It's getting a bit dark now. If it wasn't for the hour delay of the weather that came in, I'd say it would probably be done by now. It's on the green from... Not sure who took that. No, it's Spieth. Completely agree with what you just said there, Dependent Fanatic. Which he has said, the greens are brown but the putts are slow. I think players should be more aggressive right now. Well, look at what Sander and Matsuyama and Justin Rose have done in their last few holes. They have been, haven't they? Oh, and Sander's done it again. It was a par, but again, he was aggressive. He went with the long putt and it worked. And he saved himself there from a bogey, so he stays at 7 under. But here comes Leishman trying to go for eagle at the 13th. Don't think he'll get there. Should hopefully get a birdie still. And if so, Leishman will be at 6 under. You just wonder if there's going to be one person that'll try and run away from the group. And I feel like it's Matsuyama at the moment, because he's trying to go for birdie here, and if he does, he'll be 2 ahead on 10 under. And he's got it. Matsuyama ahead by 2. So in the last 2 holes, he's been able to get an eagle and a birdie He's absolutely flying. 2 holes to go. He'd love to stay around there or try and increase that lead before he heads to the clubhouse for the night. Now here's Connors. He's on the 18th. He's had a great round, the Canadian. He's on his 2nd shot on the final hole. He's, as I mentioned, 6 under. He's aiming to get it onto the green. Oh, it's hit the pin, and that means it'll roll backwards. It's not too far away. He should be able to get a par on that. What a right at the pin. It bounced on the ground first, then hit the pin as a rebound, and then it started to go backwards. And a bit of a laugh from him and his caddy. I'm sure he heard it if he didn't see it. Justin Rose on the 13th. He was 215 yards away. He doesn't seem happy with that, and I don't think I would have been either. I don't think he hit it as far as he hoped. Matsuyama's just starting on the 17th. But what a moment that would be if Matsuyama is to be the first Japanese player to win the Masters. Just to mention, Tony Finau's 9th. As I said, he's consistent at being top 10. Tony Finau. When it comes to the majors, at least. Will he ever win a major? Phil Mickelson's 20th at the moment, and he finished on even. Which isn't too bad. He hasn't had a great week, but I think if he can finish under par this week, I don't think that's bad going for someone who's, in terms of major competitions, he's been pretty poor recently. The man who's won all the majors but the US Open. I've just had an ad break on the stream, so as in on the golf on the Masters I'm watching on Sky, so I've not been able to talk about any of the golf for a couple of moments. Let's read what some of you have put. Exciter asking, where does the money come from for the $12 million purse? I'd imagine a lot of it is from sponsorships, TV revenue, and then after that the tickets. But of course the tickets this year, I'm not sure if they're doing anything in America where they're buying virtual tickets. Some sporting events have done virtual tickets just to support the event. I'm not sure if the Masters have done that this year. But yeah, I think sponsorships and TV revenue will play a big part in the prize money that's given out at tournaments like the Masters. Dependent Fanatic says, Spieth is not being aggressive with his putts. I have liked his tee to green play. And Exciter says, Zolataris got scared. Andrew Arho asking, anyone got a live stream? I believe, Andrew, they're showing it on masters.com. but I'm not sure if that's just in the US. I'm watching it on Sky Sports, which is in the UK. Exciter says CBS probably puts up $6 million. Probably do. Just shows how much money you can make from just TV revenue with these sporting events. Like, think about the Olympics, the FIFA World Cup, the Super Bowl. They must be raking it in. Andrew says, thanks for the heads up. You're welcome, Andrew. Where are you from? Who's your favourite golfer? Excited says NBC Golf Channel probably put up $3 million. Does NBC Golf Channel have the rights to the Masters? Because I know they show a lot. I mean, obviously it's a golf channel, but do they show all the majors? I don't know. I mean, where I'm from, I don't really have the access unless I get a VPN. I like this one. Dominique Roma. Hello, Dominique. Saying the real Spieth tried to disrupt Jason Day during backswing 2015 PGA Championships final round first tee. Check it out. Of course, Jason Day did win the. I'm right to think that Jason Day won the PGA Championship in 2015, his first and only major. 6 years since he won it. Now Matsuyama's on the 17th. It's his second shot. Who's currently leading by 2 from Justin Rose. And he's got it on the green, and he's just kept it on there from the rough. And it looks like it is starting to rain, as TA Bears just mentioned in the live chat page, as Matsuyama's got his umbrella out. But I think the officials and all that will try and make sure that they carry on, because there's still a few holes left to play. They're near the end for day 3. As I say, I'd say another 50 minutes or so left to play. Let's not forget it's nearly 7 o'clock in Augusta. Here's Justin Rose. He hasn't got it. It curved too early for him. Approached the pocket on the right. Instead, it's another par. It's just been pars for him, really. 3 birdies and 2 bogeys so far today. Now Xander Schauffele, the man in third. Just trying to chip it onto the green. Oh, he's hit the pin! But it's nicely for him. It's just a simple tap-in for his next shot. He's smiling at the moment. He's happy with how his golf game's going. And I don't blame him. Now, what was that? That was a par. So he's got one hole left, and that's the 18th. I've noticed a lot of you are talking about science on the live chat page. Now Matsuyama, he's on his penultimate hole of the day since he's partnered with Schauffele. Now he's trying to go for birdie here, and if he does that, he'll go 3 ahead of Justin Rose on 11 under. Now this would be a great shot for him if he can get a lead like that going into the clubhouse. Then that would be quite magical. Every birdie counts. And he's got it. And he's 3 ahead. So in the last 3 holes, he's been able to get 2 birdies and an eagle. Now that is fantastic performance for Matsuyama. And Exciter's already said it's over with the Japanese flag in the live chat page. And Jamie Tushingham says, come on, Rose. Yes, come on, Justin Rose. Of course, I am English, so I'm supporting Justin Rose this week, but he's got to get some birdies going before he finishes today, because Matsuyama is running away with the green jacket. But we've still got another day to go. Dominique Roma says Matsuyama is playing lights out. It's fantastic to watch those last 3 holes from Matsuyama. Just amazing how a good patch just comes out of nowhere. But he's done exactly what's needed when you've got 3, 4, 5 golfers all going for the lead. You need to be that one that gets away from the pack, and that's exactly what he's doing. If this was him this time tomorrow and he was 3 ahead, I'd say he's won it. But you never know what can happen on a final day, and Matsuyama is still to win a major. I think. Yeah, I'm sure he hasn't won a major yet, so that alone will put him I'm sure will give him a few nerves before his tee off tomorrow. And according to the live chat page, Matsuyama's hit the bunker on the 18th. I'm just about to watch his tee off now for the final hole of the day for him. See, this is what I mean. It looks good for him on the leaderboard, but when you know that there's so many holes still to go, it's you've got to try and not get carried away, whether you're a fan or a golfer. Of course, do join us tomorrow for the final round. We'll be doing the watch along for the final day. Dependent Fanatic asking, how old is Matsuyama? He is 29 years old. Rohan Baines asking, how is everyone watching the coverage? Is it on the Masters official website? I believe so, Rohan. That's what some of the people on the live chat page have been saying, which is to watch on masters.com. Are you in America, Rohan? Because if so, then I think that's how you can watch it. I'm in England, so I'm watching it on Sky Sports on my iPad. Jamie Tushingham has just shared a flag, and to me it's just a black flag unless it's meant to be a different emoji. What flag is it, Jamie? Let us know. Mine's coming up with a default flag, so I don't know what flag it is. Now Tony Finau is on the 16th, the one hole that you can try and get a hole in one from. He's in the top 10 when I last checked. He's done again. He's done what some of the other golfers have done today, which is they get it near the pin, then it starts to go downhill. Jamie Tushingham using the England flag. Yes, good man. Hopefully Justin Rose can get a few more birdies before the end of today. Now where's his shot just gone? Oh, it's gone way off the green. Oh dear, he's gone into the rough. He's gone past the pin and into the crowd. So he's got to simply... He's gonna have to chip it back into the green, but his reaction to that shot was just throwing the club in the air and catching it when it came back to him, and then just looking into the sky. Austin Yannick says, go Spieth. Yeah, Spieth is currently 7th. Now I'm just about to watch Rose here because they've had to move the crowd for him to take this shot. This is his 3rd shot out of a par 4 hole here on the 14th, so his aim here is to try and save it. And he's done alright. He's done alright. It won't be easy, but he'll be trying to put for par. Spieth trying to go for eagle on the 15th. Now if he gets this. Oh, nearly. He should get a birdie though. And he does. Simple tap in there and he'll get onto 600. So that puts him tied 4th with Corey Connors, Mark Leishman and Will Zalatoris. So Rose and Zalatoris, the last pairing of today, will be just 4 holes away from finishing the penultimate round. Oh, Sanders got it into the crowd there. And one of the crowd members was sitting on a chair when the ball was going to him. I don't know if he was able to move out the way in time. Feel free to subscribe to the channel, folks. Well, at least, I mean, as a Justin Rose fan, I'm glad he's been able to get par there on the 14th. He's rescued himself there. But he stays at 8 under, and that means he is 3 behind Matsuyama. Xander is on 7 under. Mike Wilbur says, Leishman, brilliant shot for a chance at eagle. I completely agree with this statement from Dependent Fanatic, which is 18 more holes tomorrow. Plenty of time for someone to fall apart and someone to catch fire. Yes, absolutely. This is why, you know, another day, tomorrow is a completely other day for me when it comes to golf. You forget about today when tomorrow starts, that's for sure. And we all remember what happened in 2016. You know, everyone thought Spieth was comfortable enough to win a second green jacket in a row, and then just that one hole at near the end, and that was it. He lost it, and Danny Willett won it, which no one would have expected that at the start of that week. So Matsuyama's way off the green at the moment. Xander also. They've both struggled to get the ball landing on the green. Xander with the chip. That'll do. Now Justin Rose to tee off. He's going to go for the, what's it, 530 yards, and he's on the 15th. Oof, where's that gone? Ah, it's gone into the crowd. Oh. He's slipping up, Justin. He's holding on, but he's not being clinical, that's for sure. Matsuyama on the 17th at the moment. No, sorry, he's on the 18th, isn't he? Yeah, he's on the 18th. Third shot of a par 4, so really he could end up with a bogey here. look at that. That's a great shot. Oh, how's he done that? That's a great shot. He should get a par. So it looks as though he could finish the day on 11 under. That could be the leading score come the end of today. He's going to have to wait for his partner to take his shot. But yeah, Matsuyama, if he plays like that tomorrow, that back nine tomorrow, he'll be the man to beat. And he's currently on a bogey-free round, isn't he? Matsuyama, unless he doesn't pot this next shot. Because this will be for par. We've got Denzel Washington getting in touch with us on the live chat page. It's not the Denzel Washington, is it? If so, what an honour. He asks, do you reckon Spieth will finish top 5? Yeah, I think so. I think top 5's realistic at the moment. At this rate, he could finish at least 5 behind Matsuyama, but he's still got 3 holes to go. And we've reached 610 subscribers. Thank you very much for the subscribe. Really appreciate it, folks. And Sandra Sofali's just got par on the final hole, so he'll finish the day on 7 under, and he's in 3rd place. And Matsuyama here is just trying to save it for par, and he does so. So Matsuyama looks to be, he could be the leader before tomorrow's play. He is leading by 3 at the moment at 11 under, and he's the first player from Japan to lead / co-lead after any round at the Masters. So already we're seeing some records broken here. Could he be the first ever Asian to win the Masters tomorrow? That would be some story. And you know, for golf it'll be great. Really helps. It would really help promote the sport in Asia. Not that it's not there at all, of course, but whenever you have a new winner from an area that they've never won a certain competition in any sport before, it certainly helps. Pete H asking, are they still playing or have they stopped for the day? As far as I'm aware, Pete, I'm watching it on Sky right now and they're still playing. Rose and Zalatoris are about to start on the 15th, so they've got 4 more holes to go. It's just reached midnight here in England, so it's going to be a late finish. Nat Goodwin asking who's winning. Yep, Matsuyama. Leading by 3. Leishman's just got himself a birdie, so now he's on 7 under. So Schauffele and Leishman both tied at 3rd. Spieth trying to go for par here on the 16th. He's got to get it. And he's missed it. And that's a bogey. Oh dear. Not what he hoped for. Carnage Kamikaze says, love that announcers were all over Dichambeau and thinking he'd win with technical analysis. Matsuyama and Spieth are my favourites to watch. Yeah, it's not been his week, has it, for Dichambeau? I think he's finished the day on 1 under. I might be wrong. Either way, he's not going to be contending for the green jacket tomorrow unless somehow everyone had a really bad day and he had a very good day. Not expecting it. I think the thing is with DeChambeau is it's been very interesting following his different approach to golf by putting on, what, 40 pounds of body weight just to be able to hit the ball further than the other players. But I mean, look, when you're trying something different, you're going to bring in either people that are going to repeat what he does, or they're going to completely disagree and think it's not going to work. Look, he's won a major from it. He won the US Open last year because of it. Be interesting if he can win another major. Won't be this week, but we'll see what happens in the next 3 majors, which of course the USPGA Championship is next month, and then in June it's the US Open, and then the final major of this year is the Open in July. But yes, Bryson DeChambeau, he's only started doing this for about a year or so, his new approach to golf. And I think it'll be interesting to just see how it does in the next year or two, to see if it actually improves for him. Spieth on the 17th. He got birdie yesterday on the 17th, par the day before that. He could do with a birdie after getting a bogey in the last one. Carnage Kamikaze says, yep, shows the importance of short game. DeChambeau is just not consistent. Look, as I said, I get him trying it. He's trying to prove something. It probably won't work out. But credit for him for trying, I guess. But look, I get it. He's trying to do something that nobody else has done really before, and seeing if that's the new way of being a multiple champion. I think when he won the US Open, some people were probably thinking, maybe he's onto something. But at the same time, like, how many players do we go on about winning consistent majors at the moment? We haven't had anyone winning consistent majors for years. Maybe Brooks Koepka recently with his patch of wins, and of course he didn't make the cut this week, but that's because he's recently had was it a knee replacement, or at least knee surgery, so I think he more just turned up just to get himself some rounds in, really, just to get himself back to where he was, that is. It is funny, isn't it? Since the pause of this game, it's completely changed at the top. It has favoured Matsuyama at this rate. I haven't seen the weather for tomorrow, but be interesting if it is at all challenging tomorrow. Stephen Spencer just put, do you mean it's not rigged and I've just risked 25k? You haven't put a 25 grand bet on, have you? I couldn't do that. I hope it. What Jamie Trushingham just said, just £25, don't you mean, Stephen? I hope it's just £25. 25k, that's. God. I'd hate to gamble that. Stephen Spencer says, I wish. I need confirmation, Stephen. Do you mean you wish it was 25k or you wish it was 25? Interesting, all of this. I think at this rate, Matsuyama will be the leader tomorrow, but who will his partner be tomorrow? Denzel Washington says Matsuyama's got it. What film are you working on next, Denzel? Oh, Leishman just missed out on a birdie there. Boom Boom's got in touch saying Matsuyama definitely coming in first place tomorrow. We'll see, but I'm sure he'll be the favourite. Now Zalatoris is going for eagle here on the 15th. Now this would be a boost for him if he can get this. No, he'll get a birdie though. Should get a birdie. Way too short. I don't think he's that good, to be honest. I think he'll just be happy to get himself back to 7 under if he gets that pot right. Denzel's working on equaliser 3. They made a second one? I don't remember that. I've not, to be honest, I've never seen any of them, but I do remember the films coming out. K-Sex asking what time is sunset today. I'm not actually sure. I don't have any weather apps or updates from Augusta. Let me see if I can get it on my phone. I use an iPhone, and iPhone's great for weather and locations around the world, so hopefully Augusta's on there. It's apparently 22 degrees at the moment. So the sunset is supposed to be at 5 to 8. So it's 10 past 7 now, so it's in the next half an hour. So we might not have... It's a real push for the last group, I'd say, to get their round done, to be honest. But either way, they've only got 3 holes left to go, so they might just do it in time. Yeah, Lock Talk Sports just confirmed it as well. 40 minutes till sunset. Thanks to all of you so far watching this watch along with me. Thanks for keeping me company tonight. Just over 220 of you watching, which is absolutely fantastic to see. Hope you've all enjoyed it so far. Feel free to subscribe to the channel. We also do the golf as well as the golf. We're hoping to do all 4 majors of the golf, but we also do football, which for some of you who are in America, that's soccer. Of course, if for any of you who are MLS fans, which is Major League Soccer, we're doing some watch-alongs when the season kicks off next weekend, especially the Sunday night game. I think it's Sunday night, which is going to be a fantastic occasion between Inter Miami, David Beckham's new team, against his old club, LA Galaxy. We'll be doing a watch-along for that. We also do rugby, which is Rugby Union, tennis, Formula 1. Hoping to do some MotoGP as well at some point. But yeah, if you love your sport, do subscribe. So, Justin Rose and Zalatoris are just about to get ready for the 16th. It's a par 3, 161 yards. Now for Rose, he's on the Thursday and the Friday, he was able to get birdie. And he's using a 9 iron. And it's... oh no, where's that gone? Oh, he's got it in the bunker. While his partner was able to get it on the green, no problem. See, this is the thing with Justin Rose. Even on the holes that he's had good times on this week, he's struggling to just do the basics. Which, I'll say this now to Justin, he's done very well to be in the top 2, but because Matsuyama is the one player that's decided to actually go for it and get into top gear, that's why he's leading, because nobody else is breaking from the group at the moment. Xander Schauffele's just being interviewed on Sky. He's had a good round. And again, he's going to contend for a major on the final day. Can he do it though? He's 4 behind Matsuyama. That's who he was playing with today on the course. So Justin Rose has got to somehow get out of this bunker. Remember, it's a par 3, so he's got to get this right. He's done alright there. Can he get par though? It's not going to be an easy putt, and he's not happy with himself. You can tell just from his face. He's not happy. It's been an okay-ish day for him, but he knows there's hardly been much progress. He's only improved by 1 shot. But at this moment in time, if it stays like that, the leaderboard, he will be in the final pairing for tomorrow. But of course, it's easy to say what I'm saying right now because the leaderboard could easily change before it all finishes today. At this rate, Zalatoris could have a chance of trying to at least get into second place. Looks like we've got a lot of you talking about NFL on the live chat page. Of course, the NFL season not happening at the moment. It resumes in August. Ooh. Spieth pretty much getting his ball near his partner's placing on the green. So Justin Rose, big moment here. He's on the 16th, trying to go for par to at least stay in second place. And this won't be an easy putt. And he hasn't been doing great in the last few holes. It's just been pars. Oh, he's missed it. And I think, yep, that'll be a bogey. Justin Rose back to 7 under. It's not been his day. His score has just stayed the same pretty much from when he started today. So that now means Matsuyama is 4 ahead. And he's done for the day, so he won't slip up anymore today. Welcome to the watch along. If you've just joined us, the Masters watch along of day 3. We're nearly at the end for the 3rd round as Rose and Zalatoris are on to the final 2 holes. They're about to start on the 17th, so they're the final group. When they're done on the 18th, that will be it for the day. Independent Fanatic says Matsuyama doesn't have the grit to finish it off. I mean, at this rate, he will start tomorrow at 4 ahead. But yeah, I mean, the pressure will be on him, no doubt. He'll certainly feel the pressure on his shoulders, I'm sure of it. Especially when he'll know as well. He'll definitely know the fact that, and I mentioned it to him in his press conference tonight or his interviews before he finishes for today, which is he will, you know, he could be the first Asian player to win it, and I'm sure that will get to him. Well, not in a way it could change his game tomorrow, but I'm sure it'll be in the back of his mind. Yeah, about 30 minutes until the sun goes down, so I think the organisers have been able to get them back out there when we had that delay earlier because of the weather. I think they've been able to do it just in time, haven't they? Yeah, Dependent Fanatic says the whole weight of Japan is on his shoulders, without a doubt. He's just got to try and clear it out of his head, though, and just focus on his 18 holes. I think for him it's just to be calm and just to not slip it up. Here's a random question. I mean, I might be wrong, but why isn't there a women's Masters? Or has there been one? Because I can't remember ever there being one. Why is there not a women's Masters? We have, in England, we have the Women's Open. Now, Justin Rose on the 17th. He's having to go over the trees to get it to the green. Oh, and he's just a bit too short. He's just on the edge of the green there before the pin. And he's just having a quick look at the skies. I don't know if that's just for quick prey or to just keep an eye on what the weather's looking like and to see if they can finish off before the end of play. Doesn't look to be in the right mindset at the moment, Justin Rose. Lock Talk Sports just said that there is a women's amateur event at Augusta National. Kai6 asking how is the weather like tomorrow in Augusta. Let's have a look. I'm relying on my iPhone. Let's have a look. Looks like it's sun and clouds tomorrow. Between 2 o'clock to 7 o'clock. It's going to be it's pretty much between 25 to 27 degrees throughout the afternoon. It's a shame it's not the Monday weather in Augusta, because Monday's weather is a little bit warmer, near to 30 degrees, and the sun completely out. But yeah, sunset's expected in about 25 minutes. So so Rose and the final pairing of Rose and Zalatoris should be done before the sunset, which is just good timing because it saves them from having to finish off the third round tomorrow, and they can just focus on the last 18 holes tomorrow. One Gaming Voice asks, who do you think is going to win? I mean, I feel like Justin Rose is already done. He just doesn't look like he's in the right mindset. I think if he can finish today on either 7 under or 8 under, he's had a good. It's a good way to finish when you can consider how his back nine has been. It's been rather just trying to stay at par for most of it, but it's not looking good at this moment in time. If Matsuyama finishes the day 4 ahead, I'd probably say him. It's an obvious choice, but the way he played in that back nine today was exactly the form you need to get out of that group. Stephen Spencer's come up with probably a prediction I might have to agree with, actually. Rose will be 7 under after day 1, day 2, day 3, day 4. Now imagine that consistently at the same score, but that would probably annoy you. That would probably annoy you as a golfer to not be able to use that momentum to improve the score throughout the week. Now Zalatoris is looking for a birdie here. Ooh, just short. He'll get par though. He nearly could have been second on the leaderboard, but he'll stay at 7 under with 1 hole to go. Now Leishman's on the 18th. It's his second shot, which is a par 4. And he's had to just get it out the bunker, and he's got it on the green, and I think he should get par at least. He could go in for a birdie, but that will be hit and miss, I think, because of the distance. Now then, Justin Rose, he needs a par, and he's got it. Nicely done. That's a great shot. And he'll stay at 7 under with his partner, Zalatoris. Can him or Zalatoris get Solfant from the 18th? Just to reduce that gap on Matsuyama. I think they'd love to get one chance. And that's always good to see a kid just sending his wishes to Justin Rose as he walks off the 17th to make his way to the 18th hole. Mike Wilbur says Augusta will dry these greens for tomorrow. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's any forecast for rain tomorrow, or even during the night. from what my iPhone app says. I don't know how realistic it is or accurate it is. Lock Talk Sports says, Jamie, where are you from? North Korea? You didn't know all this stuff was fake. How did you know I was in North Korea? Yeah, I'm in a cave in North Korea, hiding away from people. And I pass the time by watching the golf. Or any sport in that matter. So Justin Rose about to take his first shot on the 18th. It's a par 4, and he's been able to get par in the last 2 rounds. Which is quite normal for this hole. You very rarely see a birdie. And the lights are starting to come on. So they are starting on this 18th at just the right time, and I think Rose has gone all the way into the trees. I think he just wants to go to the clubhouse and go to bed, to tell you the truth. Justin Rose just doesn't. Last few holes, he's just not up for this, I don't think. It's just not what he hoped for. He's just stayed exactly where he was at the start of today, and in a way, your mindset would probably go, well, why did I turn up today? Depending for what was that? Abe Dobson. Hello, Abe. Hope you're well. Where are you from? Abe Dobson says, I think Xander will win it. He's 4 behind Matsuyama going into tomorrow. I do wonder if Matsuyama's just done enough to win it already, to be honest. I mean, as long as he just doesn't make any big fuck-ups, to be honest, he should be fine, I think. But we'll see, you know. We've seen a lot of drama on the final day of a major tournament before, even when a player's been in control the whole time. Mike Wilbur makes a good point, saying Rose, Schauffele, Leishman and Zalatoris are all good chasers. If there was only one behind Matsuyama, he would be comfortable. Yeah, I think when you've got quite a few options to deny Matsuyama, it feels like 4 against 1, doesn't it, for him? But who knows? All I'd say is that if Matsuyama can just do a decent first 9 tomorrow and still be ahead by 3 or 4 or even more, then he's won it. Harman was so close. He's 8th at the moment on 4 under. And he's finished the day, as I mentioned, on 4 under. Yep, it is starting to really get dark out there from the camera footages they're showing. Oh, Exciter says Rose was lucky first round. And Leishman will end the day on 7 under. That's a par for him. 3 pars in a row in those last 3 holes. He was partnered up with Harman today. Now Justin Rose has got a tricky situation in the trees. He's got to try and save himself again, which he's done a few times in the last few holes, but will the luck still be there with him? Exciter makes a good point, saying Rose will shoot 3 over par tomorrow. I won't be surprised. Like I said, Justin Rose is a great player, but he's consistent, but he's not clinical for me. And that's the difference between a multiple major winner and someone that's had 1 or 2 moments and have won things. But, you know, no disrespect to Justin Rose, he's still a great player. Of course, a lot of you sharing your predictions on the live chat page of who you think will win tomorrow. Oh, and I think Justin Rose has just got it into the crowd there from the trees. I think he should still be able to get it onto the green. And, I mean, par's the only option for him. He's not going to get a birdie or anything like that. Zalatoris had an okay drive, so he's clean to get it onto the green, and he does so. Who knows? He's got a chance here to get a birdie. But Zalatoris has had a solid day. In a way, if Rose gets par here, it's been a solid day, but it's just the fact that there's been no progress. But as I mentioned for Zalatoris, him to be in the top 5 going into the final round in his first ever appearance at Augusta is fantastic to see. And he looks confident. He looks up for it. Just seeing him walk now towards the green. Remember, he's only 24. And you can hear the applause from the crowd watching on their seats at the 18th as Zalatoris approaches the green. I think he will have to wait for Rose. Since he's off the green at the moment, he's got to get it onto the green with his 3rd shot. And so we're very close to the end of day 3. And thanks to all of you at home watching this watch along with me who have stayed on throughout this stream, because if I could check my stream count, we are 9 minutes away from 6 hours of being live. Okay, I've taken some breaks, of course, because of the delay that we had because of the weather, but even so, thanks to all of you lot for staying with me, and I hope you all join me tomorrow. Do stay tuned on the channel tomorrow morning. We'll put the live event page up and it'll tell you what time we'll start our watch along. Meanwhile, we're watching Justin Rose here on the 18th with his 3rd shot, and this is an attempt to just set up a par putt. He's got to get it onto the green first. Now where's that going? It's going to be a long putt for him to go for par, so I think, to be honest, I think Rose might finish the day on 6 under at this rate. Jamie Chussingham saying, bet your Hank Marvin, Jamie. I need to double check who Hank Marvin is because I've heard the name so many times, but I always forget who it is. I'm going to Google him. Am I a English multi-instrumentalist, am I? And he is English. So Rose trying to go for par as the sun comes in. Oh, he's got it. What a shot from Justin Rose. He needed that. So technically it's been a solid round for him in terms of staying at 7 under after another round. And he is happy about that. He is smiling. He knows it could have been a better day, but it could have been even worse. So that was exactly what he needed, and you can see the crowd applauding for him. He'll sleep a little better tonight, so he will start the day tomorrow 4 behind Matsuyama. Now, can Zalatoris get into the final pairing for sure if he gets this birdie? He doesn't, so he'll have to do a putt for par. He should be able to get it. He's just making sure he gets his preparation right. I think I have to agree with Brandon Wright at this moment in time. He says Matsuyama will win. He isn't going to drop 4 shots tomorrow. I can't see it happening, but we'll see. Anything can happen. So Zalatoris does get the par, and he finishes level with Justin Rose, Schauffele, and Leishman at 7 under. So a solid round for him as well. So that's pretty much it. We've seen all the golfers now for the 3rd round, and this is how it looks. So Matsuyama with that back 9 has got him in the lead by 4 shots going into the final round. And if Matsuyama can win tomorrow's major and stay top of that leaderboard, he will be the first Asian to ever win the Masters at Augusta. So we could be in for a big moment in history tomorrow in the world of golf. We'll find out tomorrow night when we do our live watch along. Let's find out the rest of it. So Mark Leishman, the Australian, is joint 2nd at the moment with Will Zalatoris. Will Zalatoris playing in his first ever Masters at the age of 24. What a day for him. What a week for him. It'll be interesting to see how he finishes tomorrow because the confidence is there and he's been consistent today. He may not have progressed from yesterday's round, but hey, he's not gone worse either. He's been solid. Xander Schauffele, of course, a man who's been in the top 5, top 2, top 3 even, or anything like that. He has been close to winning majors before, so he's up there again. Can that experience help him tomorrow? And Justin Rose also tied at 2nd with 7 under, who he's been consistent all week in terms of staying there, but he just hasn't been able to be clinical and get more shots for himself. So it's going to be hit and miss for me, I think, for Justin Rose tomorrow. I'm English, but he's our only hope. Let's have a look as well. Corey Connors, 6. What a round for him. 6 under, so he's 1 behind the 4 lot of 2nd. Jordan Spieth, 5 under at 7th. Brian Harman, 8th with 4 under. Tony Finau again featured in the top 10 of a major. He's so consistent when it comes to the top 10. He's 9th at the moment at 3 under, and we've got 3 tied at 10th. That's Robert McIntyre, the Scottish player, so he's done well for Scottish golf this week at 2 under. Siwoo Kim at 2 under. He's gone down a bit, I think, I'm sure he ended yesterday at 4 under. And then Bernd Weisberger, the Austrian, is at 2 under as well. A bit of a disappointing end for the day for Justin Thomas. He's 13th, tied with Kevin Na, Henrik Stenson, Ryan Palmer, Victor Hovland, Stuart Sink, Patrick Reed, the list goes on, and Cameron Smith. All of them at 1 under. Anyway, I think we're going to wrap it up there, folks, for our watch along. We've literally reached around just about to reach 6 hours of streaming here on YouTube on Let's Talk Sport. Thank you very much, folks, for watching. Thank you for keeping me company over the 6 hours, including the hour or so delay that we had because of the weather. So do join us tomorrow night for our watch along of the final day. We'll be here for that. And yeah, if you haven't already, subscribe to the channel, give this stream a like if you enjoyed it tonight, and we'll see you tomorrow. Have a good one.